Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. How are you guys doing today? I am doing great. I had a very chill day yesterday. I was going to try to be productive yesterday, but I ended up just staying in bed and reading manga for a large part of the day. But it's fine. We all need a little rest day every now and then. I realized, this is something I already knew, but I kind of forgot about. I realized that, I have been excessively tired this week, and I couldn't figure out why. And I was watching this other video, and somebody else was talking about how tired they were, and she was like, but it's all because I'm just a girl. And then everybody in the comments were just like, bestie, you're either depressed or anemic, and I'm anemic, so that's why I've been tired. Gotta get some more spinach and kale in my diet, you know how it is. But yeah, we'll work on that. We will be continuing our rainbow cardigan today. I taped down my new phone stand. I'm trying to see if I can buy a higher end phone stand that won't completely fall down. But I'm not super sure when I will get that. This is kind of working out for now. I just hope it doesn't fall over. I did try to balance it out, so we'll see how it goes. I will also be eating in the beginning of the stream because I did not have lunch. I completely forgot to do that. So I'm a little hungry right now. Anyways, oh, our stars. I almost forgot about that. I do need to draw some more paper stars because I'm almost out of the ones we had. Let me just pull up the notes I wrote down from last stream because I can't remember how many people joined. I think it was 3. 1 second. I didn't write it down? I didn't? If I remember correctly, it was, well, no, let me just look at that real quick. I really thought I wrote it all down. Shame on me for not doing that. Okay. Oh, also, can you guys hear the background music? I raised it up just now, but I don't know if you guys can hear it, so please let me know. Please let me know. Okay, you can. Also, hi Unusual, how are you doing? Chillin', you? Also chillin'. Just did laundry for the most of today. Got some stuff done, spoke to some friends. Okay, so we had 4 viewers last time. And I want to say... Oh. You and Cypher. Yes, it was you and Cypher that chatted last time. Just making our stars. I need to make more little strips. I have the strips, I just haven't colored them in. So right now we only have 3, so hopefully only 3 people join today. By the way, if you want, you can just call me Christian or Chris if you remember. It feels weird being called by my user. Okay. I did hear you call yourself Christian in your stream, but I wasn't sure if you're okay with people calling you that. I will call you Christian. Do you want me to write Christian on your origami star or Unusual? I don't care what you do. Okay. We'll just keep going with Unusual for now. and Cypher joined at the end. But yeah, I am hoping the books do not fall over or something. I did choose the heaviest book for the top and lots of painter's tape because I do not want to damage my books. I used to have my legal name in my user and I was like, nah, cringe. I've always used like fake names. Like I used to have a pen name that I used because I really wanted to be an author. So that was like the I was just like, I don't want anybody to steal my username, so I just used that everywhere, and then I just kept using that name and I just got really used to like having it. I've just always used names instead of like a proper handle. But I adapt really quick to names, so like no matter what people call me, I usually like respond. Part of why I'm like okay with having so many nicknames and why I like collecting them. I forgot to do the origami star on here. I was like looking at chat. It doesn't help that like there's a block of books right here, so it just feels like harder to look at. One. My user used to be Christian was here for like 2 years, then I made my channel and I did not want that to be my user. Oh my god. No, I think... Yeah, I've just always used names for my usernames. The only thing I did use like my name for was my personal account, because I didn't want people finding my like other social media accounts, because I was like, I'm kind of being cringe because the only stuff I would post was like conventions I went to, merch I got, cosplays I did, and I didn't want like people I knew in real life to find that out about me, because I was like, I've always been a very private person, and I was like, I don't want people to find out that like I'm into this. Like, I want to talk to people about this stuff. So I made like another account that was just like Bella needs a life, but then too many people found out about that, so I changed it to like it's Ami not Amy, like that it's dad and not data joke, just like have less people find my accounts that I knew. But that account is like private. I only really have like family and coworkers on there. I'll join like random online games, so the people there usually just call me unusual and I'll respond to it. But the fact that it's just a word that people say sometimes, it confuses me. Oh, that's true. Like, I feel like people don't really use it too often, but I can see how like somebody saying a random word will make you think it's you. Like yesterday I was in a stream, like I was watching a stream, and it's like somebody I've been following for a minute now, and they were like, oh, Bella this, and I was like, wait, why are they talking about me? So I like started paying like more attention, because I had been doing like other stuff while I was like listening to the stream in the background, and turns out they were talking about Bella from Twilight. And I was like, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than them just randomly name dropping me. Oh, get in there. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Like, why would they bring up my name? Like, I'm not that active in this community or like his following. But yeah, it was just Bella from Twilight. I honestly didn't make the connection that we shared the same name until that moment. Sometimes I'm really good at recognizing patterns, and other times it's just like sad how long it takes me to notice things. Oh my god, there was like something recently that I like completely missed, and it was just like so embarrassing. I just don't remember what it was. Like the fact that Haruhi Suzumiya from The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya and Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club, like the fact that they share the same name. I had realized it like when I first watched the shows, but then I forgot about it. And then like one day while I was driving to work, I was just like, I forgot why I thought so many characters were like named Haruhi, and like when I first started watching anime, and then I remembered like those two. No, because someone deadass went up to me in a game and was just like, "You're kind of unusual, you know that?" And I'm sitting there like, is this a reference to my user, or are you just calling me a weirdo? I feel like it was a reference to your usual. Like, did you ask them? I definitely would have made that joke had I met you in a game. Oh, I almost dropped my food. Just gonna get a little bite in first. I did, and they just walked off. What? That's so funny. Ask you if you're unusual and just like walks away. Does not elaborate. Oh my god. I was so confused. I would have been too. Just like hearing this story, I'm confused. Excuse me. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on what we actually came here for. My goal for today is to finish this color block. So we only have 11 more rows. Oh my god, I was speaking with my friends earlier, and they just randomly asked me if I want to play pickleball. And they were like, yeah, we're going today. Join us. And I was like, I don't know if I want to. I was like, I want to stay at home. I just feel like life has been busy for no reason recently. And I'm just trying to chill. I have 2 days off this week, but I don't know if I will have time to stream, because I do need to get some other stuff done. So we'll see. Okay, so my name is Christian, and like my mom is a hard Christian woman, and I'll tell someone about how my mom really wants to make me go to church, and they'll go, "Is that why your name is Christian?" And I'm sitting here like, no, it isn't even spelled the same, and she wasn't even a Christian still till after I was born. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I would have made like the same assumption, because I do have a friend named Christian, and his name is like spelled with the CH, and his parents were very, very religious. I never asked him though, like, why he was named that. I just assumed that's why they like named him that. That, and it's just like a popular Hispanic name. My parents, both of their initials are the same. So, for me and my sister, they wanted to give us the same initials. So her name also starts with a B. And I'm just like, growing up, it made writing our initials just so hard because we'd like confuse whose stuff was whose. But she has a middle name and I don't. No, because it's a joke my friends say now, and I'm sitting here like, bro, your name isn't any better. Oh my god. Like, in terms of like being references to something, or just like not good names. Oh, go right there. Stay. Stay. One dude's name is Ryan. I call him basic. It's not even Brian, man. Parents didn't even want to put the B. He gets pissed when someone calls him Brian. It's so funny. Oh my god, I saw a video the other day and it was like a little joke video, and it was just like, yeah, we're having like a Ryan get together, and it was just like people named Ryan, and they were all like, what's the thing that pisses you off the most? And they were all like, when people call me Brian. It's still a little funny. But I do get like hearing, like, you know, people always think of like little jokes to make whenever they hear your name, but it's like, if it's the first thing you've thought of, they've probably already heard the joke like a million times now. So I can get why that can be annoying for them. Funny to me, but annoying to them. Like the whole "the sky" joke, it's hilarious to me, but I know it bothers other people. I get the Christian joke all the time. Yeah. Oh no. I do want to take breaks every 30 minutes, so I like pulled up my timer, but I forgot to start it. I started it now though. The H is overrated, it's not even necessary. There's like a lot of names that like are spelled differently in Spanish than they are like in English, and it's just like interesting to see. Like the most common one I see is Stephanie, because you know how like in Spanish the PH don't really make a sound, so they spell it with like F. I knew a lot of girls growing up whose names are Stephanie, and they all like spelled it like so differently. Some would have like an E at the end, some would spell it with a Y, some would have the PH, some would have the F. Very interesting. I know like growing up, I hated having a long name because like I was just like, man, I don't want to write this all out. I was just like, why is my name so long? And then I have like a cousin called like Anna or something. My friend calls me Crust. Oh my god, that's so funny. Just Crust. give them credit where it's due, it's funny. Yeah, that one is really funny. I think like the only nicknames I didn't really like that my friends gave me were like Baby or Gerber. Another one took inspo from that and says Crisp. Oh no. Not Crisp. But yeah, I don't know if you like remember the whole I'm baby meme. I never said I'm baby, okay? Like some of my other friends were like really deep into the meme and they would like say it all the time and I'd be like, you're baby, or this character I really like is baby, but I was never like I'm baby, right? But I guess they all had like a Mandela effect where they all assumed that I was the one being like I'm baby. So like in one of their discords, like they have a baby role that they made just for me and I'm like, dude, no, stop. And then one day, like another one of my friends was just like coming up with like all of these like food related nicknames and I was like complaining to them. I was like, I don't know where this came from, and they were just like, oh my god, shut up Gerber, and they were like, get it, because you're a fucking baby. And I was like, I hate all of you. But I thought Gerber was a little funny, so I was okay with that one for a little bit. I was like, nah, like the whole baby one is just annoying. I hate being infantilized. Messed up. What happened here? I don't even know what playlist I pulled up, because I've just been hearing rain for like God knows how long. Okay, this is slightly out of pocket, but my friend is white and we gave him a role called Privilege. That's kind of funny. Oh, a peaceful rainy day. Nintendo video game musics. Okay, I see. That's what I'm listening to. What other roles do I have that I can think of? Well, none are coming up to mind. I do know, oh my god, one of my friends has like a voice chat called Hell. I forgot why he made it, but I used to like mainly use Discord on my phone because my old PC was like absolute trash. Like if I opened more than one tab, it would just shut down on me, or would just like lag so much that everything was just like indecipherable. So I would use Discord on my phone, and sometimes I would just like be in bed like in voice chat talking to them. And one time I like fell asleep while I was in voice chat, and I woke up because I heard somebody say, "What are you doing here?" And I got so scared because I was like, who came in my room without me noticing, because my door used to be really squeaky and it would just wake me up all the time. So I thought like some intruder had come in and was like about to kill me, and then I realized I was still wearing my headphones, and it was my friend just asking me why I was in the voice chat. And like what was funny was that like they put me in the hell voice chat when I fell asleep. So I like to tell my friends, oh yeah, like one time I like woke up in hell and it just freaked me out. I had one that was just called asshole for like 3 years. Bro thought she was cooked. I really did. I like sat up and I was like looking around my room, like looking for like whatever strange man was in there. I was like, oh my god, my parents are dead, they're coming for me next. But no, it was just a friend checking on me. A much better outcome than what I was expecting. And like usually I'm like a heavy sleeper, but like my door was just so squeaky that like it just immediately woke me up. Dude, if you think I can be mean now, 3 years ago I did not hold back. I deserved that role. I can see it. Especially if you're saying you didn't hold back. I remember like, I used to join some like low-key sketchy discords when I was younger. And at one point I had a role that was like confirmed girl. And I was like, what the fuck? What? I did not stay in there very long. You're cooked if you join those servers. Yeah. Yeah. I like started using Discord because my mom would like take away my phone at night. So it was like really the only way I had to like chat with my friends, but a lot of my friends didn't use Discord at the time and they didn't want to download it. So I was just joining like all these random like servers. And thankfully I wasn't a minor, but it's just like, but your 18-year-old brain did not need that. I grew up online, so it was natural to have it. It was like kind of a mix for me. Like I was very computer illiterate for a long time, because like growing up as a kid we did have a computer, like those big blocky dinosaur computers, but we would leave it like in the living room, and like really the only things I could do on there was like play little games, and that's all I really cared about. And then my parents got us a laptop, like me and my sister, they got us one laptop to share. And she would use it for homework, and I would use it like every now and then to like write stories because I wanted to be a writer. And I would do that mostly. Like for the longest time I thought YouTube was only for music because that's the only thing my sister would use it for. So I was like, yeah, YouTube is the music place. I did not know there was like so much other content on here. And it took me like a few years to figure it out. And like the first time I heard about memes was like in a computer class in middle school. Like we had a whole little course on memes, and like our teacher made us like make memes to show the rest of the classroom. And like it wasn't really until like I got my first smartphone that like I learned more of like how to use the internet and how to like navigate it and stuff. But I was like so scared of meeting people online because my parents were the type that would be like, oh, you know, like the only people you'll ever meet online are like pedophiles and they're gonna kidnap you and you'll never see us again. So it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna make any friends online. Like I'm gonna be so careful with people. And I feel like I was pretty safe on the internet, like in the beginning. I did accidentally get in an online relationship when I was 13 because I was playing an MMORPG, like a mobile one. It was so bad. Like the graphics were terrible, like the game, like you could barely navigate through it, but I had so much fun on there. Like I was spending like 15 hours a day on there during summer vacation. And then one day I was like finally accepted into a guild, and I was just so happy. And I was just like riding that high, and I was just like talking to everybody because I was just like, oh my god, look, I'm in a guild. And that same day, like I ended up meeting like this other player, And he was like, hey dude, do you want to like do a dungeon run with me and my party? And I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, I'm an official gamer now because I'm in a guild. And then like we were like taking a break in the dungeon to like heal up, and he was like, hey, do you want to be my GF? And I was like, oh, he's asking me if I want to be his guild friend. I was like, yeah, sure. And he was like, no way, really? And I was like, I mean, yeah, why would you be surprised that I want to be your guild friend? I don't know like what this entails, but I'm excited about it. And I didn't click until like he started introducing me to people as his like babe and love and stuff, and I was like, oh no, I messed up. I grew up figuring out how to use codes and stuff to make like really simple stuff, and I was amazed. Then I figured out about online games, so I grew up talking to people mostly online, so I am desensitized to these diabolical comments people say. I am still pretty not undesensitized. Like some things I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever, but other things I'm just like, damn, they right. That's probably why I am the way I am. That would make sense. Idiot, you said yes to GF. I thought it meant guild friend. I was just like, what else could GF means? Clearly it's guild friend because we're both in guilds. But yeah, like that didn't last long. Like 4 days later, my dog died. And I told him about it, and then like an hour after that he was just like, yeah, I kind of don't want to be in a relationship anymore. And I was like, oh no, I'm so sad, whatever will I do? But like, I completely understand if this is too much for you. Bro, what? That took such a shift. Yeah, it was a very bad day. Like, yeah, I was just so sad that day, but like him breaking up with me was like the only highlight. I will never forget that day. I don't know if that's good or bad. This fucking music playing while you said that. Hey, you gotta keep people on their toes, you know? Never know what to expect. I feel like I am a little unfiltered with some stuff I say. Like, I tend to like share a lot of what I think, and I do filter myself a little bit more in real life. I'm just like, man, is this appropriate or not? But I forgot that, like, I've just told this story so many times. Bro, you've seen my stream, I say what's on my mind. That's true. Also true. Oh my god, speaking of streams, I joined your stream yesterday while I was having lunch with my parents and my sister. And I was like telling my sister about how the whole streaming thing has been going for me. And then she was just like, oh yeah, the other day I was like at Publix, and this guy, like one of the workers, was helping me take the stuff to my car, and he started asking me about like YouTube and Twitch, and he was just like, oh, do you have one? And she was like, no, I don't. And she was like, oh, but my sister does. And he was like, oh, what does she use? And my sister was like, oh, I think Twitch. And he was like, oh, what's her like gamer handle? My sister is chronically offline. I don't know how she remembered the term gamer handle. But she was like, I don't know because I haven't really shared it with her. And he was like, oh, well, tell her to follow me. And he like wrote down his handle on her phone. And she was like, yeah, this was like a young kid, like your age, right? My sister's 30. We look up the guy. He is 29. I was like, you are calling this grown-ass man a kid? Like, come on, dude. It's still funny how like my older sister still sees me as like a youngin', even though I'm like getting to my mid-20s. But I do the same thing with my cousins. I'm like, yeah, you guys aren't past 21. You can't be grown legal adults. What? But they are, and I'm like, what the heck? I I kind of wanted to do something to celebrate my 1 month of streaming, but I couldn't think of anything. Maybe I'll do something for like 2 months or 6 months. I don't know. I do know that for my birthday, I would like to make, I'd like to bake something on stream. I feel like that'd be pretty neat. But my favorite pastries, touch grass. That's what I should do for my 1 month celebration. I'm ending stream early to touch grass. Yes. Come on, I photosynthesize like 2-3 times a week. I'm touching grass. What, are you gonna be like, touch more grass? I was like talking to my friends, and like, it's been a while since I've spoken to a lot of them, and we were just like, okay, smartass, yes, touch more grass. On it. I mean, not right now, but like later. But yeah, I was just like catching up with them, and I didn't realize like how hectic my life has been so recently, and I didn't even get to the whole streaming thing because I kind of don't want them to know, because I feel a little cringe. They do know I'm very into VTubers and like watching them, but I don't know, I don't know how they would react to the fact that like I have been streaming for a while. Only my brothers know about my YouTube stuff. Yeah, like I told 2 friends. One friend because he's very close and he's an artist, and like I would go to him for advice. Like he helped me choose like the color palette for my layout and the color palette for like my little PNG, and same for my like schedule. All my friends know. My online friends know. Yeah, I haven't told like most of my friends. Told 2 of them. And then like the second one I told because I had told him that I was getting home earlier as like a form of self-care to play games, but he was also like, why are you so strict about playing these games at these specific times? So I kind of caved and told him, but he knows, he's seen me at my worst, so I was like, I can't embarrass myself any further in front of you. And I told my sister that I am streaming, but I haven't shared like any of the gritty details with her. Like she doesn't know the name I use, or like she's not following me on any accounts. I don't think she even has a Twitch. I had a Twitch for a long time, but I didn't use it because I didn't know how Twitch really worked, and I didn't really start using it like often until like 2 weeks ago. I feel like most of my online friends have become like IRL friends, because a lot of them are like local to where I live, so I've met most of them. I mainly use my animation channel, and that's the one my brothers know about. I have another channel where I just post like clips from games I've played with my friends, and all of my IRL friends know about that one because I'm like, oh hey, I clipped that moment when this and that happened in like Lethal Company or whatever. I reached like 200 stubs and then stopped uploading for like 6 months, but I'm back on the grind. Let's go! On that grind. Gotta celebrate your 300 subs. But surprisingly, like, my more private YouTube channel has like 16 subs, and I'm just like, where are these people coming from? Like, what? I'm just horsing around, like the clips aren't even good. They're not even edited properly. Oh god, I checked, it's been like 10 months. It's been a minute. Time flies. Like, I started looking into like streaming maybe 3 years ago, and it took me 3 years to actually do it. Like, I had just been gathering resources and materials and learning about like how to stream, but I didn't actually do it until like last month. I told myself, I was like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming this week, and I made a schedule and I posted it, and now I was like, man, now I have to stick with it. I cannot let that reach a year. My friend will bash on me because I shit on him for not uploading in a year. Yeah, you have to post something, like right now, actually. Post one of your Twitch clips. Or is it like an animation only YouTube channel? Cool. I don't really have a goal for my channel. It just started as a way to like put myself on a schedule and do things I'm bad at. And just to, like, actually stream. I have one for animations and one for game stuff. Oh, okay. I'll have to follow the one for game stuff. Drop the link. Oh wait, I think I still don't allow links. Send me the link. I forgot to change that. Oh no. I'm like 3 streams behind on my whole little time stamping thing. I don't know what I'm doing with my time. Oh my god, Stardew Valley song. We'll go in there. I don't know if I have my animation one linked, but it should be below my homepage on other channels I feature. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out later. I'm just waiting for the day that like YouTube lets me post external links, because like especially the artists that made the PNG I'm using, I would love to like link to her Twitter, because I feel like it'd be a little weird if I like put it directly like on my YouTube page in like my about section. But it's still not letting me. It said it'll take like 2 months of me like regularly using this account. I love how lazy it looks though. I'm not sure why I'm into that kind of style. Wait, what's lazy? Like my channel banner and stuff on the gaming one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I decided to embrace my poor drawing skills by making like my thumbnails for my YouTube channel. But I also got like pretty tired after making a few, so they just got worse and worse. And now it's just like the names of games and like related icon symbol. I'm very bad at drawing, so I've just been like reusing the same thumbnails and making different titles. What happened here? Where did you come from? There's like a little blue speck. I do like the little lazy MS Paint like drawings and thumbnails and stuff. They're endearing in a way. Like there's this one VTuber I used to follow, and like whenever he didn't have like a planned thumbnail, he would just do like a little MS Paint drawing, and it was like in a little chibi style. I thought it was like so cute. I like those as much as I liked the more professional looking thumbnails. I do need to do like the whole about section thing on my channel. I like didn't realize that was like a Twitch feature for the longest time. My PNG, I whipped up my drawing app and just threw around a bunch of lines with my mouse. That is really neat. I don't remember like how long, because Faelion, the person that created the PNG avatar maker, it's available on Picrew, and she gives permission for you to like edit it. So really the only thing I changed about it was that I changed the like color for the dress and like the little leaf. And I don't know why, but I decided to like reverse cut like the entire Picrew thing to get things to lay the way I wanted it to, and that took me like 2-3 days. I was like, man, I'm just slightly changing the color on like 2-3 things. Why is this taking me so long? I do like your little PNG avatar thing. Thought it was cute. And it really fit the theme of your streams. Oh. I was like, why'd the music get so quiet on my end? My timer just went off. My PNG, no wait, bro can look scared, annoyed, and like he's laughing all at once. I don't know how I did it. Definitely a wide range of emotions. Gonna take a little break and have another bite of my lunch. Almost now. And a little stretch. Actually, I should just animate on my phone while I watch this. Yeah, I feel like this is more of just like a background kind of stream. Just a little yap session. I do like listening to like streams in the background. And I just wanted to have like some streams with more of a chill vibe. I feel like I do enjoy the horror games, but they're not the best for my heart. I need to calm down every now and then too. And this is just something I really enjoy doing. Okay, yeah, but it's funny. I feel like I do the same crap. Oh, timer. Let me do that before I forget again. Oh my god. After I timestamped the last knit with me, I realized I miscounted, and instead of 50 crunches, I did 60. And it makes more sense now, like, why I felt sore. Like, maybe had I done 20 or something, I wouldn't have been sore, but 60 was up there for my current exercise level. Bro just died for no reason. There we go. Me and my terrible counting skills strike once again. Or rather, just my terrible counting skills. And that is why we have a row counter. Wait, shit. I forgot. I was putting stitch counters every 10 rows. That was like from row 3, so 1, 2, 3. I forgot my own rules. Oh yeah, they updated Lethal. They added cars, and the first thing I did was eject myself off the seat and died. Oh my god, speaking of cars, I played Chain together with my friends yesterday? No, the day before. And like, I didn't want to play with them because it's a platformer, and I suck at platformers. And I was like, y'all, I'm already tired, so this is just gonna be like even worse. And there was a part, there was like a little section that had a car, and they were like, okay, you're driving. And I like drove us off the side of the road like 3 times, and I was just like, I can't do this. My friend drives. First try, he gets us safely off of that area. I was like, how? What? Make it make sense, what? I haven't played Lethal Company in like, oh my god, it's been months at this point. I really do want to play. Like, when, some of my friends made a group chat specifically to like organize Lethal Company sessions, and all they're playing is Fortnite, and I've never played Fortnite, so I'm like, I'm not gonna start now. But yeah, like, I was just like, I just want to play Lethal Company, come on. Oh my god, yeah. I'm just bad at driving everywhere, apparently. I like playing Lethal, yeah. Lethal's really fun. I tried playing it by myself, and I could not make it. Like, I made it to the first quota, but I couldn't pass like day 2 for the second quota. Just most of my friends never get on, yeah. And like, my friends, like, their work schedules are different from mine. So they'll constantly be playing like whatever new game they're interested in for hours on end while like I'm at work, so I can't join them. And then I get home and they're already like, we already played for like a couple hours, we don't want to play anymore. And then they play it so much that they're just like, we're tired of the game, like in general. So they never want to play, and I'm just like, come on, you guys played for like 100 hours and I'm still like at 20 hours. I just want to play Lethal. Honestly, I've probably played more Lethal Company than that. 20 hours is generous. In the sense that like, it makes me look like I don't spend that much time gaming. I think the game I have like the most hours like combined is probably like Stardew Valley, because I have it on my phone, on my computer, and on my Switch. Oh. There I go. Again, with the update, they added a truck, and I put my friend in the back of the truck and closed the door, and this giant robot showed up. There's giant robots now? And I left the driver's seat and left the door closed. So the robot attacked the truck and she blew up in there? The truck can blow up? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know there was like a new Lethal Company update. It's like all of this stuff is just wild. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'd asked my friends if they wanted to play Lethal Company right now, but most of my friends that like are free today, quote unquote free, they're all playing pickleball, and I'm just like, where did this obsession with pickleball come from? And they're like, come watch us play, join us. And I was like, I'll consider watching you guys play. I don't know like if I have the time to play every single week. You think if you ran into a wall multiple times it won't? I mean, I don't know what I thought would happen with the truck, like I don't know what I assumed would happen to the truck. Like, you did mention the whole running it into a wall multiple times part. That's not completely on me. Well, there's a lot. It would be funny if you played now, because you probably know nothing. Yeah, like, I kept playing after the last update, but I never encountered any of the new bosses, or new mobs. Like the butler, I haven't seen him a single time. And I want to say I played like maybe 4 or 5 times after that update. And it sounds like a very different game now. I also only ever used the jetpack once because like I used it and I just like immediately ran into a wall and I was like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. The butler murdered me. Oh wait, dude, I have to send you a clip on Twitter. The butler murdered me. Yes, please do. I would love to watch that. Not because it's you dying, but I just haven't seen like the animation for when the butler kills you. Oh my god. One of my friends like told us to install a mod pack, and he installed this mod pack for like a rolling stone thing, and I was the only one that like encountered it, and I was like so scared that like after freaking out in the building for a bit I eventually made it out. But I kind of want to know like what the death animation is. Like part of me was just like, man, maybe I should have let it kill me. Yes, it is. Don't lie, you're a bad person. Hey, come on, why are you always assuming the worst of me? I'm just here vibing with Nintendo songs, trying to knit. Like, come on, I'm just a little guy. There we go. You think Nintendo will keep you safe? I mean, that's not where I was going with this, but honestly, I don't think Nintendo cares about me. They'll copyright you, they will. I'm fingers crossed hoping they don't. If not, we're going back to the only Stardew songs. I hate having short fingers. Okay. I sent it. That shit is so funny. No, but he glitched too, so he was way faster than he was supposed to be. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of terrified of him. Like, I just saw him in the trailer and I was like, yeah, I don't ever want to see him, and I still haven't. But that's just because I haven't played him forever. Does he only show up, like, on the ice maps? Yeah, okay. But he only attacks you if you're alone. Okay, okay. Maybe that's why I haven't seen him. I usually like try to stick with at least one other person. So like if you have another person with you, you're good. Okay. I will have to face my fear of being alone on like Grander Titan. I don't know how to pronounce the other one. He can still show up, he won't kill you. Interesting. There was another boss from that update, right? I just don't remember what it was. It has, like I said, it's been a while since I played Lethal. The robots. Oh, okay. The robots. Oh no, it fell off. Go back, go back, go back. Go back, go back. We're good. Let's just get this out from underneath. What did you get stuck on? There we go. I wish I could show you to- wait. They're scary as heck. I wish I could show you to see your reaction. I have a clip of my first time seeing them too. Oh my god. I will have to play Lethal Company soon. Maybe I'll stream it. I just need to like make friends so that I can play it. Because I do not get very far when I play on my own. I tried it. It was... I recorded it, it was not interesting, deleted the recording. Bro needs to make friends to play LMAO. I can't play with my real friends, like my current friends, because they'll just dox me. This isn't even the first channel I made. I made another channel, but I couldn't make any of the videos public because they just kept saying my name, and I was just like, dude, please call me anything else. It's my second most played. You have like 150 hours on that game? Dang, I'm trying to be like you. I'll have to check how many hours I have on it. I don't know if I'm like close to 100. I want to say I might be but I genuinely don't know. I had the highest rank and then I hard reset my PC, so I'm on my way getting that back. Wait, there's ranks in Lethal? I had no idea. I was just playing to play. I know I'm like terrible at it, so I'm probably like all the way at the bottom. I remember one time I was playing on Titan, and like I was so upset with myself because I had spent the majority of the time just like staying outside of the building, because like by the time I got up there my friends had already like left items on the outside, so I was just like walking everything back, taking everything, you know? And then like finally I made it into the building. There was nothing at the main entrance, so I like walk over to the fire escape. The second I turn around, the flower man snapped my neck. I was so mad. Like, you know how you have a badge on your shirt whenever you beat a moon and your rank goes up? I think the first level is intermediate. I think it's intern, no? And then it like goes up to like supervisor, manager, boss. No, that's the second. Oh, okay. Have you seen the ghost girl yet? Yes. Oh my god, yes. The first time I saw her was like on the cameras, and I was like, man, am I seeing things? Because I was like going outside trying to find her. I was like, what is this red like dot? With that many hours, there's no way you haven't. I have seen her, but she's only chased me once. She like usually goes after my friends, and like the first time it happened, my friend was just like, oh my god, we have to go, I'm gonna blow up. And I was like, what is he talking about? And he was like at the control panel about to like get us to lift off, and then he died, like his head just exploded in front of us. And I was like, what happened? Like at that point I hadn't seen the ghost girl yet and I didn't know about her, so I was just like so confused. And then they like explained her whole thing to me, and after that I saw her one time. And it's so funny because I ended up dying that round, but it wasn't even to her. I died to like a mine. And then one of my friends like saw my stuff, and they didn't realize that like the ghost girl was like haunting them, so she killed them. Dude, I had like 6 hours in a game, so I never saw her, and the first time I saw her, I turned around really quick and saw her, and I thought I was schizophrenic, and I looked up again and she showed up, and I screamed, what the fuck is that, and died. Oh my god. See, at least I knew like about her. Oh, that must have been so scary. Please send me all your clips, this is hilarious. I feel like I just get scared easily, but that's a me thing. It also like depends like who I'm hanging out with, because I can pretend to be more brave than I am if I know that like some of my other friends are like more anxious or whatnot. Like I struggle, well, I struggled with like going up to cashiers and stuff and buying stuff. There's another clip where we had a mimic mod and I heard my friend as a mimic and I saw the ghost girl the second time scream no and ran. Oh my god. Yeah, we have the mod where it like copies your friends' voices. And I've died to it multiple times. Because I'm just like, oh hey, what are you doing? And then I get really close to them and they turn around and kill me and I'm just like, man. I forgot like if it was a mod or something. But there was like one time that like the mimic, like the copycat mob started doing cartwheels in front of our friends and then it glitched and that's all it was doing. Like it wasn't even walking towards them, it was just doing cartwheels like in front of the ship. I got like PTSD when I saw her that second time. She's scary. Kids are scary, man. The way she just like hums that song and like starts like skipping towards you. Oh no. Like the first time I heard her, I thought it was like a mob copying like the voice of one of my friends, and I was like, oh, I wonder which of my friends sneezed. And then I turned and I saw her and I was like, oh no. I was like shouting, I was like, is anybody here? The ghost girl is on me. We need to get out, we need to leave. And then I died to the mine. I'll send you the ghost girl one and one of my favorite ones with the nutcracker. This one time, one of my friends, like, I didn't know nutcrackers could like kick you to death. And I was like in the same room as one of my friends. And he closed the door and he was just like, there's a nutcracker in the other room. And I was like, damn. Anyways, and I kept like looking for stuff and then I heard the door open and I saw the nutcracker. And I didn't see my friend, so I just ran. Oh, have you seen the jester? I don't think I have. Wait, is that the one with the mask? Or is it like one that looks like a jester? No, he's... Oh, yeah. I have. Yeah, I have. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him. Like, my friends had told me about him beforehand, but like, the first time I saw him, I like panicked so bad that I ended up like running straight into a dead end that I knew was a dead end, and he got me like so quick. And then like this other time, oh my god, I was like, I didn't have any important stuff on me, so I told my friends like there was a jester and there was 2 coil heads, and I was like, okay, I got this, you know? I was like, everybody just get out. And I was trying so hard not to like freak out. I messed up right here. And I stayed there until everybody was out and I made it out, but I don't know how I made it out. One time I was roaming around and I guess someone activated him, so I was walking around and I heard him stopping towards me, and I got scared and jumped on a shelf and he couldn't reach me. My friend teleported me out. I remember this other time I had died and we were just watching 2 of our friends and there was a Mick and they were like, oh, maybe if we get on this table he can't reach us. But it was like a pretty small table. and it definitely reached both of them and they both died. Oh man. Oh my god, this other time I had stayed in the building and there was like a lot of mobs around, but I had found like some pretty good stuff and I had like made it pretty far into the building. So I told my friends, I was like, hey, like it's pretty late, don't teleport me out, like I'm trying to get to the ship. And they were just like, all 3 of them were on the ship telling me like where to go and whatnot, and I was just like, I don't really need y'all to tell me where to go because I had the minimap mod. And I saw that there were like 3 mobs around me, but I was like, I got this, I can make it. But then I was like cornered and there were just 3 things. Like there was like the thumper, a spider, a slime and I think a coil head. So like I started screaming. I was just like, guys, teleport me out, teleport me out. And like the second they teleported me out, like I had been killed by a spider. And they were like, yeah, I don't think she made it. Like all you saw was like my mummified body. I was so upset. I had so many things. Lethal Company's so fun. I'm gonna have to ask Tori if she'll want to play someday. I've seen like other VTubers like post on Twitter like that they're hosting collabs, but it's always like at times that I'm already busy, so I can never be like, oh hey, can I join? And I'm also like a really small channel, so like why would they let me join? But I guess I have to try if I do want to play Lethal Company. I have to reach out, talk to people. The scariest part of all. I have sent you the clips on Twitter. LOL. Thank you. I will have to check them out later. Oh my god, so on Friday, I was supposed to go to like a disco night rave with a friend, but she lives in a different state and she was gonna drive up to where I live so that we could go together. And like a part of me was really excited about hanging out with her because we like became friends recently and she's really nice and really cool and like we like a lot of the same things. We had met like a year or two ago, but we didn't really start speaking until like 2 months ago, and her car broke down so we couldn't go. And part of me was just like, man, I miss her, I haven't seen her in a few weeks. But another part of me was so tired. I was so tired. So I was just like, yeah, I get to go to sleep early. I slept 13 hours on Friday and like 10 hours yesterday and 11 hours today. Your girl has been tired. It's partially because I have a terrible sleep schedule and my meds make me really sleepy. And then there's like the whole anemia factor. Life just doesn't want me to be energized. Speaking of friends, like my parents are part of like a low-key culty group, and they were like, hey, you can't make friends outside of the group. So that was just like my whole thing growing up. I was like, yeah, I can't make friends outside of this group, right? And I would make acquaintances, but I always tried not to like befriend too many people. So the first friend I made like in school, my first outside of the group friend was my artist friend. We'll call him Jojo. Jojo was the first friend I made, and for a long time I felt very guilty about having Jojo as a friend because I was just like, I'm breaking the rules. I'm not having a friend within the group. But because of him, I realized the group was probably not the best thing for me. And I was able to like become friends with a lot of his friends, and they kind of like adopted me into like the friend group. But because I had been like so apprehensive about making friends growing up, I wasn't sure like if they really considered me a friend until like this one time. I forgot what we were doing. I think we were having drinks or something, and they called me their friend. No, I think we were like just chatting on Discord or something. Yeah, they were like, oh, this is our friend Bellamy. And I was like, oh my god, you guys consider me a friend? And they were like, dude, what? We've been friends for like 3 years now. And I was just like, I wasn't sure if we were friends or if you guys were just like, yeah, this is the person we tolerate. So now like I feel like I have a very weird definition of friends. Like I'll call somebody that I see often a friend even if I don't talk to them. Like if like in high school, like I would pass by like the same person every day on like my way to science class, and I was like, yes, this is a friend. Never spoke to them, never learned their name, but I would worry about them if I like didn't see them on my way to class. And I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like I need people to confirm it for me to be like, yes, we're friends, because otherwise it doesn't like really feel real. Anyways, another break time. What is a friend? I feel like I have different ranks for friends. Like, there'll be like the rank where it's like, yes, I see you every day, we never speak, but we like frequent the same areas, you are a friend. And then there's like co-workers, but you spend a lot of time together. You know a lot about each other's lives. But I don't really hang out with a lot of my coworkers. Like, that is a work friendship. And then there's like friends that I would tell my deepest, darkest secrets to, but I've never seen them like in real life. I rarely hang out with them. They're like much closer friends. And like some of my best friends I would consider mostly like people that know a lot about my deepest, darkest secrets, and they've also met my parents and my dogs. Like, if you've been to my house, or if I've introduced you to my sister, you are one of my bestest friends, in my mind, even if I don't say it. A little munch break, and now a little stretch break. Like, there's also been like a few streamers that I've been watching for a while now, and we've spoken quite a few times. In my head, I'm like, yes, we're friends, but I also still don't know a lot about them. I don't like calling people friends till they confirm or something. Yeah, like in my head, I'll be like, yes, this person I don't really know that well is a friend to me, but I don't know if they also consider me a friend, so I'm not gonna like say it, you know? I just go like, that guy, that dude. Yeah, that's fair. I also find it like really strange because growing up, most of my friends were girls, and that's like what I was used to. We always had like little girl dates, little hangouts and whatnot, and we would like gossip over our favorite like 2D characters and just like scream over like cute scenes in K-dramas or whatnot. And now a lot of my friends are guys, and it's just a very different ambiance, different reaction. I get teased a lot more than I used to, and they find the shows I like very corny, so sometimes just because of that, I'll like force them to watch them with me. I'm like, yeah, it's your turn to suffer. You made me watch a very ecchi harem anime, so now we are watching Oran High School Host Club for the 10th time. Bro gets bullied. Yeah. But it's okay, I'm really dense, so I don't notice I'm being bullied while it's happening. And then what else? I do miss having like lots of girlfriends. Like, there were times where I would just host like large get-togethers and I'd have all of them like come over and we'd just like bake and chat for a while. Or have sleepovers and I would just like buy huge amounts of like sweets and just like prepare like lots of different kinds of finger snacks. Honestly, the way you treat me isn't too different from the way my regular friends treat me, which is why I'm not like super fazed by it. I keep forgetting to reset the timer. I'd be banned by now. I was surprised I'm not. Yeah, I'm kind of used to it at this point. Like, when we were playing Chain together the other night, I was telling my friends, I was just like, hey, this is a very bad idea because of XYZ. And like, they ended up getting on my case, but they were like, also like, this is great, this is why we're doing this. And it took us like 2 hours to get to the point where we got to, and I hopped off because I was like really tired. And they played for like another 3 hours and they made it to the end. And I was just like, see, if I had stayed, that would have taken y'all like 8 hours. I treat everyone like this, if not sometimes a little bit more mean. I believe that. I think I just match most people's vibes. For the most part, like, some people you can tell that they don't like being teased like that. So I'm just like, cool, I'll keep it to a minimum. Most people though, like, if I've just met a person, like, in real life, I am very hesitant. I'm just like, I don't know what you like. I am a people pleaser. So I used to, like, try to learn as much as I could about the person beforehand so I could have, like, topics to talk about. Or, just, like, act in a way that wasn't off-putting to them. I don't do that quite as much anymore. At this point, I'm just like, if you like me as a person, you like me, and if you don't, that's also fine. It depends how close I am, if I'll call you a stupid fucking idiot or not. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I think with my current friend group, I felt like weird about cussing around them, and I tried to be like as nice as possible, but then we spent so much time together that like at one point I was just like, I forgot what I was doing. I think I was like telling them a story and like one person kept interrupting me and I was just like, oh my god dude, shut the fuck up, like, and everybody was just like so stunned and they were like, okay, yeah, just do more of that, and I was like, okay, I guess this is fine. But it also feels nice to like not have to like monitor myself around them and be like, man, is it okay for me to say this? Is this off the walls or not? But they're pretty much cool with about anything. One time my friend kept interrupting me and I just kicked him out of the call. Oh my god. I've done that. Like, there's been times where like some of my friends are just being really annoying and I'm just like, dude, if you do not stop, I will kick you out. Like, this is one warning. He joined back and was like, fuck you. Oh my god. That's golden. I remember like the first time somebody moved me from like one VC to another, like not even kicking me, they just like moved me. I was just like so surprised. It was again in like one of the sketchy Discord servers I was in, and I would just join VCs like randomly, and I had made a few friends, and one time I like stopped to say hi to like a few of them, and all of them were just like, OMG Bellamy, hi! And I was like, yeah, I just wanted to say hi, I'm leaving now. And they were like, oh, okay. But one of the mods was in there, I guess, and as soon as I joined the other call, they like moved me back, and I was like, I think I joined the wrong call, and they were like, nah, we moved you. I was just like, oh, okay. I didn't even warn, I just do it. Bro, no, I give them warnings. I'm like, you have one chance. Oh, gotta fix this real quick. 1, 2. No, I split the yarn. I love this yarn, but it is a little hard to work with sometimes. Give me 1 second to do this and then I'll reach out again. What? Ah. There we go. Now one time me and my friend kept moving each other to different VCs because we were arguing, and my other friend in VC said, please stop, the sound is so annoying. Oh my god. Your poor friend. An innocent bystander. I like almost forgot Discord had sounds because I tend to have them off. Either because like I'm on do not disturb or like in streamer mode. And like I got a notification the other day and I was like, what was that? Huh? Oh my god, I think the most embarrassing thing was like, for a while I had changed like a lot of the notification sounds on my phone, and my DM notification for Discord was Deku from My Hero Academia, little baby Deku being like, you're safe because I am here, and it was like the Japanese version of that. And one time I was super tired, me and my sister and my brother-in-law, I forgot where we were, but it was like 2-3 a.m. and the only place that was open was like this pho place, and we went there to get some pho and we were just like eating, and I don't know why, but my phone was on full volume. This restaurant is like so quiet, full of people that are like just trying to have a meal at 2 a.m, right? And my phone you just hear little baby Deku being like, you're safe because I'm here, and it was so loud, and I was like, oh my god, it was so embarrassing. Like everybody turned around to look at us, and I was like struggling to put my phone on mute again. Oh my god. Again, we grew up online, so we do that thing where you yell and blow into the mic. Oh my god, no. So my I have my gain turned up pretty loud on my mic, but before this I did not have a good mic, so I would have to keep it like right next to my mouth, and my friends would be like, oh, it's ASMR time, because you could just hear me breathing, and then like it would barely pick up my actual voice, and I was like, why is it picking up like my breathing and not me talking? Like I'm trying to like speak to y'all. And I have the gain on this mic turned up pretty high, and even on like OBS I have the gain turned up, and I feel like sometimes I'm still not louder than like the background music or like the games I play. I'm just like, why is this such a struggle for me? I feel like I'm speaking at a normal volume, but according to like my friends, I am just very quiet in general. Like, I think pretty much all of my friends have me at like 200% on Discord. Anytime we meet like a new person, they're always like, we can't hear this Bellamy person. So I have to like if they're new to Discord, I have to like walk them through to like how to raise my volume. me and my other friend were so stubborn, so we kept disconnecting each other and we both wanted to be the last one to do it. And we kept going for like 30 minutes. And then he had to go and he said, "You lucky bastard." I feel like he held onto that grudge. He was just like, "Oh, I would have kept going if I didn't have to leave." I remember, like, when Animal Crossing was still really popular, I joined, like, the official Animal Crossing, well, not, I don't know if it was, like, official, but it was, like, the most popular Animal Crossing Discord server, and I, like, met a few people there, and they, like, made, like, their own little servers, and they didn't have, like, the automatic, like, reaction roles, so I was like, "Hey y'all, I can set that up," because I had made, like, a few personal Discord servers in the past, and I had, like, looked into, like, using bots and setting all of that up before, and it was just something I enjoyed doing, so I was like, "Look, I can do that for y'all, not, like, just tell me what you want and I'll do it." So he made me a mod so I could set all of that up, but after I set that up, I was like, that was all I wanted to do. I don't actually want to be a mod, but they didn't take the mod role away from me, so I was like, I don't know what to do anymore, like, I did my part. I'm good. And I think either they kicked me out or I just left. I don't remember what happened to that, but I was like barely there. I was like, I have other things to do. I just like setting up bots for Discord channels, like for Discord servers. And I think Discord's like made it easier so that you don't need a bot to like set up reaction roles. But I haven't made a new Discord server in a minute. Okay, my friends want to play Lethal, so I'm not going to chat really, but I'll have your stream open in the background. Oh my god, have fun. Please, you know what? Stream. I'll have you in the background. Easy. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. No, I have a bad PC, low quality. That's fair, that's fair. I tried to future-proof my PC, but I had also been saving for like a long time for it. And I already want to like upgrade a few parts. Kind of glad I did future-proof it. A lot of my friends told me that I didn't need like some of the parts I was like choosing. They were like, this is a bit much for you if all you're gonna do is play Stardew and like watch videos. But I was like, nah, like who knows what I end up doing later on. So it really worked out. Now I can like stream and have all the tabs I want open. All the tabs for my heart's content. Where are we in terms of our... We are on row 8. No, row 28. Almost done with the block. The little color strip at the bottom. I think I wrote a little list of topics to talk about. I didn't get through all of them last time. Where did I put it? Oh no, did I not save it? I don't think I saved it, oh no! Well then... like trying to come up with like what I should put in my little Twitch about section for like rules. I don't really have a lot of rules for chat, but I have a lot of rules for myself. Like the rule about making the origami stars for everybody that chats, and the rule where like I save $1 every time I cuss, because I am trying to stop cussing. That's my little self-imposed swear jar. And I don't know if I should like make a rule that I have to do like 1 rep of an exercise every time I die, because I don't always count every time I die. Maybe if I spend more than like 10 to 15 minutes in an area, I'll start counting. And other rules. Oh, my self-imposed rule of not taking off my gloves until I go 6 months without biting. I completely forgot to like pin a message about that. Oh, I hit the stack of books. Okay, let me move my hands a little. Stop, stop. Don't teeter-totter. Okay. There we go. Also, have no idea how long this is going to take me. It's taken us 3 streams to finish the first color block. I might want to start the second one after this. But it's gonna take us a minute. There's like so many other projects I want to work on. I want to make... Oh, maybe it'd be a good idea to make like a green theme gingham blanket on this channel. And I can make some stitch markers to go with that, because for this project I'm just using like basic stitch markers that are just like little plastic stitch markers. But I do have like little earring attachments, because I didn't like the lobster claw attachments for the stitch markers. So I feel like the earring attachments, they're a little bit more finicky, maybe is the word. But I feel like they look nicer. So making some stitch markers on stream, that's another good idea. And I do have a little amigurumi set that I want to make, a little Woobles kit. Oh my god, Woobles just released a Minecraft like collection. I think I missed their Sanrio collection, but I might buy one of their Minecraft ones. Part of me really wants to buy it, but I'm also an impulsive shopper, so I'm gonna put that idea on hold. Because I haven't even made my first amigurumi, so like, what if I'm really bad at it? I'd rather like try it out at least once and then like figure out if I want to make more. Well, oh, please go right there. Thank you. It fell off. There we go. Every little color strip is going to be 30 rows. We are at 28. So I do have enough time to start the new color today. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, we got time. Let's see, what other projects do I want to work on stream? We have the gingham blanket, the Woobles kit, the stitch counters. Oh. Maybe I can make like little stitch counter row counters sets, stitch marker row counter sets based on like different VTubers. Make little collections out of them. And that'd also be pretty neat. I'm also trying to save up for a capture card so that I can like stream mobile games, particularly, specifically Cats and Soup. I have almost 9 unnamed cats, so I feel like it'd be fun to like do a little stream where we name the cats together. I think I have like 114 cats now, if I remember correctly, on Cats and Soup. And after 100, I like really started to struggle with like coming up with names. Most of them are like based on puns or like VTubers I used to follow, or just like puns based on like their little special skills. Like I have one cat that's called Guac because he has a 5-star avocado skill, and another cat called oh my god, what is she? Oh, Papaya, because her skill is a 5-star papaya skill. And I like changed, I'm so mad because I changed his skill, but I used to have, well, his name is still Dracula because his skill was garlic, cutting garlic. But I changed it because it was a 1-star skill and I wanted him to have a higher garlic skill. That's on me. I should just kept it. One of my cats I named after the medication I take. And I'm like, my problem now is I have so many outfits in the game, but not enough cats. So I've been like just going through them trying to decide like which outfits are the cutest. And I'm like so bad at decorating their rooms. I feel so bad because like they'll have like full outfits with like little buddies and they don't even have wallpaper for their rooms. I need to work on that before I show them to y'all. I need to at least put wallpaper and flooring in all of their rooms. Did I set my timer? I did. We are taking breaks every 30 minutes to stretch our wrist because it is very important to take care of your wrist if you knit or crochet. Gotta keep our joints healthy, you know? Yeah. Oh, maybe I can also do another stream where I make a new eyeglasses chain. Because I currently have one that I made a while back, but it's a really simple chain and I have a lot of beads and no reason to use them, so I feel like that might be a good idea. Oh my god, this song reminds me of like when I was playing Stardew with some friends and we made it to like that festival where you can like bet your coins on like the little wheel, and I don't know if like the probability changed, but like I think before it was like a 70% chance of the wheel landing on green and like a 30% chance of it landing on orange. So I was like being so safe and like careful with my bets. And it just kept landing on orange over and over and over again. And I was like betting like 20 little coins at a time. And I was just losing everything over and over and over. Literally spent an hour trying to get enough coins to buy the star drop. Like, I started with 1,000 because we won the little like showcase area. But I lost everything. Everything! And I can't fish, so I couldn't do like the little fishing mini game. And I didn't want to like spend too much of our money buying like the little coins for the festival. Oh no, I took it off. I think we were at 9? Please hold while I count. So this is 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. What? What did I do? Please hold. I messed up. We'll move you back in a second. I don't trust my placement for my stitch markers, so we're counting from the beginning. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 20. 2. What was I? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so that was 9. Oh, phew. Okay, so this is gonna be our 30th row. But yeah, I lost all of my little things so that I could buy the star drop. And I was just like so frustrated. And then my friends started being like, oh dude, just bet it all on the next one and choose this or choose that. And I started listening to them. And like, I kept winning. I was just like, what is this? This is so unfair because I was trying to be like a safe gambler. Meanwhile, they were just like betting all 10,000 of their like little coins, and I was like, how is this happening? Like, what? The second I started listening to whatever they were telling me to bet, I started winning. I was like, man, the game just hates me. That's what it is. It was so frustrating. And after like an hour and a half in that area, I was finally able to afford the star drop. It was so worth it. But again, so frustrating. Gaming and me, like, we're not besties. I wish we were besties, but we're not. Also, I'm always so sad. Bro, you complaining about that game gave me flashbacks to yesterday in the dungeon. Oh man. Yeah, that was frustrating for me. Like, I forgot what you were looking for. I just am directionally challenged. So I got lost like pretty much as soon as you started walking. I remember like one of the first times I played Lethal Company, I didn't realize the ship was like always really close to the main entrance, or for the most part like on the easier levels was pretty close. And I got lost for like 10 minutes just trying to find the ship. And I think one of my friends had made it to the ship, so like he saw that I was alive, but he was just like, where is she going? And I was just like out there roaming the desert. I forgot what map it was. Yeah, I got lost and I ended up just like looking for the main entrance again. 15 minutes lost. Just because I am bad with directions. And the worst part is I had seen the ship, but I was like, those little lights aren't the ship. So I kept walking and I just got more lost. Playing video games with me is an experience. I will defy all odds and disappoint you more than you could possibly imagine. Oh, if you guys heard the barking just now, those are my dogs. I don't know what they're barking at, but they do be barking. I have mixed chihuahuas, so they don't quite do the little shaking thing. And they don't bark pretty much, like as much as I guess most chihuahuas do. I feel like people are always like chihuahuas are like demon dogs, little demon dogs. But I feel like if you respect their boundaries, like when they're growling, maybe stop petting them. Don't treat them like a little toy that you can just throw in your purse and like not treat properly. I feel like if you're a good pet owner, you respect their boundaries and you're like good with them. They're good dogs. I've had, these are like not the first chihuahuas I had. I had like a real chihuahua prior to this, and she was always really chill. Like she would only bark at like people she didn't know, and then after like a few minutes, if she realized like us humans trusted them, she'd be like, okay, you're good. She was such a smart dog. Like she knew that my dad hated her being on the bed. Like me and my mom, we were okay with it. But like the second she heard my dad, she would try to either get off the bed, or if it was like, if she noticed it too late, she would like hide under the covers. And she would always wait until like we finished doing the laundry, and like as soon as she heard the like dryer, she would like run over to the room or like get close to the room, and like once the pile of like dry laundry was on the bed, she was in there. She was so tiny too. Okay, we have our break time. I'm going to munch for a second and then stretch my wrist. Okay, munch time is over. I'm muted because my mic picks up a lot of sounds I don't want it to pick up. It's frustrating because it barely picks up my voice or registers it. But it picks up like my chair squeaking, whenever I like accidentally bump into anything, every time I eat, apparently when I drink water too. So y'all don't have to suffer through that. Gulp. Yeah. Not trying to force y'all to listen to me drink water. Okay, wait, timer first, then we can start. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh my god. Let me tell y'all another convention story. So I went to an anime convention recently, And I try to go to one, like at least one every year, right? And on Saturday I had bought like a little ticket for a workshop thing, and they had like limited spacing and you need to like pay for the materials and stuff. So I like bought it like a week or two before the convention. I had like looked at the like convention schedule and picked what I wanted to do and whatnot. So like woke up early. I had gone to the convention the night before, so I was already pretty tired, and I didn't like set up everything I needed to set up beforehand. So I was kind of a mess in the morning. I like did my best. I got there literally like 2 minutes before it was supposed to start, and I went to like the parking deck I usually go to because it's like the closest one to the convention center. They usually have like public parking, and it's like the safest one I've been to. And I really like the fact that it's like so close to the convention center, because I feel better if I have to like stay late. That way I don't have to like walk super far or whatever. And I was also alone, and I was like, yeah, let me just go to my usual parking space. But I get there, and this year of all years they decided that they were going to have like day passes, and because it was the day of, I couldn't buy a day pass. So I didn't realize that. I like tried to find some free parking so I could buy a day pass. I bought a day pass. I didn't realize it was for like the following day, and it like took me a second to realize it was for the following day. Like I was driving back to the parking deck and I pulled up the ticket, and then I saw that it was like for Sunday instead of Saturday. So I was like, okay, I have to like find other parking again. Excuse me. I go to another parking deck. That one, they didn't have like an entry fee, so they were like, oh, buy your ticket on this website. I look up the website. There was another event happening the same day, so parking was going to be $60, and it wasn't even close to like the place I wanted to go to. So I go to like the convention's website, and they do have like a list of like parking areas nearby, and they were like, go to this website if you're like having trouble looking for parking and whatnot. I go to the website. I like filter it from like low to high. I like look at a few, and I was just like, okay, this one's pretty close to the convention center. So I buy the ticket, right? I set my GPS to go to that parking area. I realize it is nowhere near as close as I thought it was. By this time, it started raining. It was pouring. Like, I could barely see from how bad it was raining. So I was like, let me just stay here for a second while I figure out where I need to go. So I realized that like the parking I had bought was maybe like 30-minute walk away from where the convention center was. Again, I am alone. I read the reviews on that parking deck. I was just like, okay, maybe the 30-minute walk is worth it. All of the reviews were like, my car got broken into. There were like 5 different reviews, all with like pictures. They were like, yeah, my car got broken into. The people at the parking area said that they can't do anything about it, yada yada. So I was like, hey, maybe I don't want to park there. So I'm back on the website. I like find another parking area much closer, but it didn't have a price. So like I go to it, and I'm like there, and thankfully it was only like $10. So I was like, let's go. But by this point, I had already missed my workshop because I had spent an hour looking for parking. So sad. Because I was like really looking forward to the workshop, but at the same time I was like, you know what? I don't need this. It's okay for me to miss this. Was I bummed out? Yes, but it wasn't like a life-altering thing, you know? That was 10, so we reached 30. Maybe I should move the row counter to like this side. I don't know. Anyways, I missed my workshop, and because I was like in such a rush in the morning, I didn't even finish doing my makeup for my cosplay. So I was like, and it was still raining. So I ended up going, like staying in my car. I like got on a call with a friend, and I was just talking to them, chilling, telling them about my whole ordeal of looking for parking. Our next color is Robin's Egg. And yeah, that was something. But like, because I went through like that whole ordeal of looking for parking, I ended up messaging all of my friends that I knew were going to like the same convention that day. I was like, hey, if you guys aren't here yet, this is where I parked, this is the price. And we were able to like figure it out after that. But yeah, parking, downtown areas sucks. And I usually try not to drive, but I had a lot of stuff that I was taking with me that day, so I ended up having to take my car. I can't find the center pole for this yarn. I'm struggling. Like, pull it out. I don't want to. Ugh. Where are you? I'm not streaming this part, just because it looks a little sus for anybody that doesn't work with yarn. I'm taking off the gloves for a second. But yeah. I do really enjoy going to anime conventions. I like cosplaying at them. I think I started cosplaying when I was like 16. My first cosplay I made from scratch. It was a Ruby Rose cosplay from Ruby, the show. And I like barely knew anything about like sewing at the time. Like I had been learning how to sew for a while around like by then, but I was not very good at it. And I had like thrifted a lot of parts and just like cut and glued like a lot of things together. So the entire convention, my cosplay was just falling apart. But people were like so nice. They were just like, oh my god, I love your cosplay. And lots of people like asked for my picture, and I was like, oh my god, this feels really nice. Like, I know there are much better quality cosplays out there, but I was just so happy that like people appreciated mine. So I always try to like, if I don't have time to like take a picture of another cosplayer, I try to like stop and be like, hey, I really like your cosplay, you did a really good job, looks really good. Because it's nice to be complimented. I try to compliment people as often as possible, because you don't know if that'll make their day feel better. I know like I've been complimented on days when I've felt the worst about myself, and it really brings up my mood. It'll be like, oh my god, I feel really not great today. Oh no. Oh no. I messed up the yarn. I forgot about my no gloves rule. Oh, about my glove staying on roll. Little hand reveal for half a second right there. Okay. Now to put this back on. That was a struggle. Yeah, I like complimenting people. Of course, like, sometimes people look busy, so I'm like, you know what, let me not bother them for, like, this one thing. But if I have the, like, opportunity to, I will compliment them. Just a nice thing. Little drive-by compliment. Your hair's really cool. Bye. I don't really have the, like, same social control when I'm drunk. This one time I got really messed up at a bar, and I told the friend I was with, I was like, oh my god, that guy looks like he has really soft hair. And he was like, Bellamy, you cannot go up to this stranger and talk about his hair, because I wanted to touch it. I was just like, I wonder if he would let me touch his hair. And he was just like, yeah, Bellamy, you can't go up to a stranger and ask if you can touch his hair. But what I ended up doing was I waited until my friend had to go to the bathroom, and then I went up to them, and it was like a group of guys, and I complimented all of them, because they all had nice things about them, right? And I got to the guy with the like nice hair that looks really soft, and I was like, hey, your hair looks really nice and it looks very, very soft. Would you let me touch it? And he was like, you get one swipe. And I did my one swipe, and his hair was indeed very, very soft. I like wanted to ask for his hair care routine, because I was like, you got nice hair, like it's really good hair. But I'm still like in hindsight, I'm just like, why did he let me touch his hair? Like, what? But I am appreciative that he did let me do that. I will never ever get that messed up again. What did I tune into? I was not paying attention. I was talking about how compliments are nice, but like I refrain myself from like always complimenting everyone when I'm sober. One time I got really, really drunk at a bar, and this one guy looked like he had really soft hair, so I asked if he would let me touch his hair, and he said yes. Yeah. Never doing that again though. Like that, like after I sobered up, I was just like, yeah, no. That was embarrassing. I apparently do not care about social conventions when I am not sober. That same night, apparently, I was like talking to my sister, my brother-in-law, and his friend, because they had gone with me. And on our way back, I like started talking about dragons and how cool they were. And I asked, like, I don't remember any of this, but I asked my brother-in-law's friend, I was just like, if you were a dragon, what kind of dragon would you want to be? I don't remember what he responded. This is a story that was told to me, like, the next day. But, he was just like, yeah, I asked you the same question, and you were just like, pink. And then you passed out. So apparently I want to be a pink dragon. Don't know what that means. It's just a thing. Oh, I need to cut this, don't I? Oh, that'd be a good idea. My little zippered crochet hook set. Got the scissors. And we'll cut this off right here. There. No. What did I do here? What did I do? How did I mess this up? Okay. You got the bottom. You got the top. Okay. We'll fix that again later. I try not to get drunk. I do drink socially, but I have learned my lesson. I've gotten blackout drunk twice. And I thought it was very scary. I did not like that feeling of like being told stories of things I did that I didn't remember. So ever since then, I learned my limit and I stick to it. I do get like a lot more social when I'm buzzed, and my friends have told me that they like speaking to buzzed about me, so I'm like, okay, I'll do that every now and then, but I don't even like the taste of alcohol, so I don't drink often. My favorite drink is either soju mixed with Yakult or with calpico. It's very sweet, tastes like juice. I only do like a shot of soju and like either 2 bottles of Yakult or like 8 ounces of Calpico. Very good, very good. Also with the Yakult, if you mix like a little Sprite, if you like carbonated drinks, that's also pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of carbonated drinks. Like every time I'm like at a dinner and there's like soda or something, I'll be like, yes, I want a soda. I could go for like a Sprite or a Fanta or whatever. And then I get it and I'm just like so disappointed. Like I take 1 sip and I remember I do not like soda. So that is on me. You'd think after 20 plus years I would remember the fact that I don't like soda. But I don't. I forget every single time. I'm always like, maybe this time will be different. And it's not. It's really not. I think like the only soda I do like enjoy for the most part is ginger ale. I don't know why. I feel like Coke and Pepsi are a little bit too carbonated for my taste, so I don't really like either of them. Oh, another project I'm not sure if I want to do on stream or not. I feel like it'd be easier off stream. It's just like coloring in my like little paper strips for the origami stars. But I don't know. Maybe I'll make like a handful off stream and then do one on stream, some on stream. Because I'm running out of paper strips. I did not expect this many people to join my streams. I thought I was set for like 3 months or more. We're almost done with our first row of the new color. Let's go. Okay. I will move the stitch marker to the other side. There we go. Because I feel like if I do put it at 2 over here, we'll end on 10. So that way, like, all the even numbers will end up on this side, and it'll be easier to, like, remember when I have to switch colors. Eh. There you go. So this will be 1, we're gonna move it to the other side and put you on 2. Look at how nice the colors look together. I feel like they're nice and vibrant, but like not super overwhelming. Although the blue might be like a bit brighter than I thought it was. Stop. There you go. Oh, 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 oh. I almost dropped them. I almost dropped like 4 stitches, oh my god. We have this bundle here because I couldn't find the center pole without taking all of that out. So I guess I'll just keep knitting until I finish that, maybe? That might be a good little goal. What else to talk about? I feel like I always have so many things to talk about. Like, while I'm planning the streams, I'm like, oh yeah, I can talk about this and that and blah blah and this and that. And then when I'm like actually here, I just my brain goes blank. I don't know what to talk about. Our yap session is ended because I can't think. No, our yap session is paused. I will think of something eventually. I'm also trying really hard not to like repeat things from like some of my other streams because I don't know how many people have seen that, and I don't want it to get too repetitive for y'all. But at the same time, we're always getting new people, so maybe I can repeat some of my stories. I guess this is just gonna be a little chill portion. We're all just doing little things, fun about life. Something I really need to do is like go over my budget. I spent way more at the convention than I meant to, and I knew I did, so like I kind of put off like logging everything because I have like a separate budget tracker from like my bank, and I just put like all of the stuff I've like bought on different credit cards. And yeah, I spent way more than I had planned on spending, so I gotta be careful this month. The savings for my storage drawer are separate from like my regular budget. I did account for like savings, but still, you know, gotta be careful. I am an impulsive shopper when it comes to stores, like being at a physical store, because I'm always just like, oh my god, what if next time I come here they don't have this item I want and it's on sale right now, so I should probably get it. And I'll always go into a store being like, I only need 2 things, and I leave with like many things. But for some reason I'm not the same with like online shopping. I'm always just like, this has been here for like years, it's going to be here even if I don't buy it right now. It'll probably go on sale later, so I don't need it right now, I can just wait. And I can like usually talk myself out of like buying everything in my shopping cart. I'll add like 90 things and then just be like, actually I don't need any of this, and I don't buy it. But physical stores, that's where they get me. That and like food has gotten so expensive lately. It's like boba's $12 now? What? That's crazy. What do you mean my sweet little treat is almost as much as I get paid in an hour? It does suck that like, I don't know if Twitch will kick me off for saying this, but it does suck that Twitch raised the prices for like subscribers and like it's still so laggy, like especially on mobile. Like I said, I didn't really like, use Twitch until recently, so I didn't really know how like the subscriptions and stuff worked. And I was gifted a subscription to like another channel, but it's like if you follow multiple channels, like how are you supposed to afford like all of these different subs? I don't know. Just seems frustrating. There's also the Steam sale right now, so I need to finish doing my budget before that to see how many big games I can buy. There's like so many games on my wish list just because I'll go through my queue, and even if the game is free, I'll like add it to my wish list if it seems like something like I want to play eventually. But I've also like, after I built my PC, I like asked like all of my friends for like the recommendations, and a lot of them didn't really take my preferences into consideration. I got recommended a lot of horror games like Grim Dawn, I guess, and Scarlet Nexus. I don't know if Scarlet Nexus is a horror game per se, but I was told by other people that like knew me better. They were like, hey, maybe you don't want to play that game. Like, it's a good game, but maybe not the best for you. So, but I feel like they would be kind of interesting to stream. I don't know. I'll have to go look through them, see if I actually do want to play them, or if I would be too scared to. What? I spit the yarn. Oh, I said I was gonna pop you right back out. I said I was gonna add the row counter at row 2. There we go. Just pull you, put you right there and pull the yarn. Easy. Go over there. Thank you. Let's look at how much we've done so far. It's bigger than my hands now. Cool. I do feel like this is a good length. How much is it though? I have it right here. This is almost 5 inches in terms of width. If we have 6 colors, that's 30 inches total in length. And the hem is about 2 inches, slightly less than 2 inches. Maybe I did want that to be wider. It's too late now. I will not undo my work. I'm the type that, like, if I get frustrated with something or if, like, I'm not satisfied with my project, I will undo, like, a almost complete project. Like, my other rainbow cardigan. Oh, break time. I'll get back to the story in a second. Okie dokes, I am back. Sorry for the extended break time. I realized my laundry was done, so I wanted to go grab that before I forgot it was in there. I am just putting my gloves back on. Give me 1 second. There we go. I completely forgot the story I said I was going to talk about before I went on break. All I remember is that I got very excited about it. I just got lit up and died. What lit you up? Was it like a nutcracker? Yeah, I forgot what I thought about, but I thought about something and I was like, oh, this is a really good story. Turret, those will get you. I have the habit of walking right into turret, like, areas. Like, I'll see them. It was in front of the door. Oh no. That's the worst placement. I walked in and it just shot me, no warning. I remember this one time I was playing Lethal with a friend and we had gone into like the emergency exit. There was only one thing in the emergency exit, and because I had a mini map, I was like, hey, there's a turret like right outside this door. Maybe it's best if we like just leave. It doesn't look like there's anything useful after that. And he was just like, nah, I got this. He walks out of the room we're in, immediately dies. And then I heard two of our friends, and I was like, hey, there's a turret nearby, so don't come to this area. What do? They go to the area. Another one of them dies. I was like, man, no one listens. And like, it was such an easy to avoid turret. I was like, just walk right past, you know, you'll be fine. Fun stuff. Lethal is a game that continues to give no matter what. I'm still trying to remember the story I was going to tell before I went on break. I forgot. We're never gonna know. I guess I'll figure it out whenever I rewatch this video to add the timestamps. I say that, but I'm still trying to think of it. Oh my goodness. No, stop. Stop. Bro, the jester's winding up. Get out, get out. My friend's in there alone. I think your friend is cooked. We are on row 3 of our second color. Oh. And then we're continuing our stockinette stitch. And what's worse is that after I forgot the story I was gonna tell, I thought of something else I wanted to talk about, but I was like so focused on trying to remember the original story, I forgot the second topic as well. Apparently I have no short-term memory. Also, I just realized I have mod for some reason. I have no idea when I got this. I think I added it like yesterday. I was like editing the stream title for this stream and I was like, let's make a mod. Yeah, this happened off stream, so it makes sense that you didn't notice it. I tried to make all of my puns. I tried to make all of the waiting room names for this week puns. So for my Doki Doki Literature Club stream, it's called Feeling Yuri for Yuri, because so far she is my favorite character. And then for Paper Lily Chapter 1, we're still looking for Red, so I titled that one Ready or Not. And then for Bramble, I couldn't think of a good pun, so I was like, don't listen to the music, because we are at the like little violin part. That is so corny. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was going for. I think earlier I had said I would just keep streaming until I finish this like little bunch, but I think I want to go until I reach like row 10 for the blue color. That would be a good stopping point. And we will continue reading chapter 3 of Little Women today. Very excited about that. I should probably like check how many chapters there are in that book again. Maybe I should start reading like 2 chapters instead of just 1. Because it is a fairly long book. Or maybe I'll just like read it every time I like do a craft stream, not just like knitting this. Oh, there we go. More Stardew songs. This is... I honestly don't know if this has any relationship to the like story I was thinking about earlier, but I just like remembered this. I think I might have accidentally made people think I was bi in high school, because there was this one time I had a psychology class, and we had a project that was just like the three faces we show, and one was like to friends, or like, no, one was to like outsiders, like people you're not super close with. The other was like to friends and family, and the other was like your true self. And for others, I'm not the best at socializing, so I like tend to be like very stoic, or like I come off as like a very stoic person, or like I have people come up to me and be like, hey, like when I first met you I thought you were like very aloof, very like stuck up, because I wouldn't really speak to anybody, but it was just because I was like so nervous of like talking to people. I was just like so shy that I came off that way. So for that part I just did like black and white stripes, like just a very monotone person that doesn't have much going on, right? And then this is the part where I may have accidentally come out as bi. I'm not bi, but I think some of my classmates thought I was because of this. For the side of like the face you showed to friends and family, I was like, I'm going to do my favorite colors, pink and blue. And I was like, well, if I'm going to blend the pink and blue, I might as well add purple in there, right? So it was pink, purple, blue, and it went from like a very vivid color at the top to like a very pastel and desaturated color towards the bottom. And it looked like a pride flag. It really did. But I didn't see it. Like in my head, I was like, yes, my favorite colors. And then like for the part of myself, it was just like a mix of everything, and like stamps and like some of my favorite icons, and I was like, yeah, I am a pretty calm person overall. There's like lots of things I like and whatnot, but the main focus is me accidentally drawing a pride flag. A lot of my classmates came up to me and they were just like, wow, you're so brave for like doing this, and I was like, for doing the project? What? And it hit me like years later that I had drawn the pride flag. I have a straight friend, and me and all my friends thought he was gay, so we still joke as him being gay. Oh my god. One of my friends had a crush on me, and like my cousin and my sister noticed, but I was like, nah, he's gay, like he can't have a crush on me, he's gay. Turns out he was bi, and he did have a crush on me, and we spoke about it because I was not looking for a relationship, and he knew that. We spoke about it. I was like, okay, like, understand your feelings, I am appreciative of them, but it's not gonna happen, and we're still friends. But yeah, I was just like very dense. I am very dense. I understand the dense romantic protagonist in every show and movie now, because apparently it is me. Like, this isn't even the first time it's happened where like somebody else close to me has clocked that somebody else has a crush on me, and I'm just like, no they don't. They can't possibly have a crush on me. I like find it so unfathomable. Like, I have had people confess to me twice, and like my honest, genuine first reaction was just, why? I was like, bro, you can do so much better. What? So yeah, very dense. I'd never see it coming. Yeah. I need people to like spell things out for me and confirm them for me. Same with like the friend thing. I need people to confirm if we're friends or not. Otherwise, I'll spend 3 years thinking people just tolerate me. I have been confessed to once, and I was sat like, is this a joke prank? What is going on? Yeah, I get that. But like, the last few times, it was just like them telling me in private, and they seemed very earnest about it. So I was just like, you're cool, but I'm really not looking for anything right now. I feel like I barely have the time and energy for like work and hanging out with my friends and doing like family things and like group activities, and now streaming. I'm just like, I don't know if I can maintain a healthy relationship, so for both of us to like continue to be friends, it's better if we just don't try to be anything more. I think I'm also just very scared of like, because a lot of people have been like, oh, you know, your first relationship always ends in a breakup, and I'm like, but if I like love this person enough to date them, like I'd be really sad if I couldn't hang out with them anymore. So I'm just like, you know what, I'm happy just staying friends. That is why my accidental online relationship is the only relationship I've been in. Because it happened on accident. Oh no. Okay, so this yarn is going to be a little harder to pull from the center. Nope, go through. Please, please, please. What are you doing this to me? There we go. We got it. All is good. There was a small moment, very, very short, minuscule moment, where I did feel really lonely one day. Like, I had a birthday dinner, and I went with my sister, my brother-in-law, my cousin, and her boyfriend. So it was like 2 couples and me. I was fifth wheeling. And that night, I was like, man, I wish I was dating somebody. And I joined a dating website and immediately regretted it. Like, I made the profile and everything, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up the next morning, and I was like, yeah, I should probably delete this. And I had a bunch of DMs, and I was like, what the fuck? I deleted that shortly afterwards. Unrelated, but I have been in one relationship, and every time someone brings it up if I have dated someone or not, I think about it for a long time. Yeah, I don't count my online relationship. Like, I joke about it, but I don't count it. So like, people ask me, and I'll be like, look, I don't know if it counts, and then I'll tell them the story, and some of them are like, yeah, it counts, and then others are like, yeah, no, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, and I joined a different like website that was like for making friends and for dating, but I was like sticking to the area for like making friends, and you could like add like pictures to like your profile, and I added this one picture where I was wearing elf ears for like a cosplay, and I just thought it looked really cute, so I added that picture, right? I've just been in one, and then it ended, and I was just like, I can wait a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Like, my friends that have dated, like, some of them, I've met a few of them. I have like one friend, I said a few, but it's one friend that like can't really be happy outside of a relationship. Like, she kind of jumps from one relationship to another, and it's just like, bestie, you know you can be okay by yourself, right? Just for like a few months. And then I have other friends that like one bad relationship and they're like, yeah, I'm good, like if it happens, it happens, but I'm not looking. And I respect that, you know? I am concerned about that one friend. But yeah. Oh, elf ears thing. I just thought it was a cute picture, right? And all of the girls I met on there were just like, oh my god, cute cosplay, blah blah. But I had like somebody DM me, and like in my profile I was like, yeah, I like gaming, I like cosplaying, this and that. First message this one guy sends me is, can I cosplay as your gaming chair? Dude was like 19. I was like, dude, I am A, too old for you, B, not interested. Also, what kind of way is that to like message somebody? First message. I was like, what? Anyways, I blocked him. And I got like more weird messages all regarding the elf ears, so I like ended up taking that photo down because I was like, yeah, no, this isn't worth it. The girlies love it, but I can't do this anymore. Yeah, ain't no way. Yeah, apparently there is a way. Very, very strange interactions I had on there. Did not last on there very long either. I did make like one good friend on there. I like walked her through her first anime convention because when we met, she was like going to go to her first anime convention like 2 weeks after we met, and I was like, I have lots of experience, I can help. And I like gave her a bunch of like tips. I was like, you know, take water, take lots of breaks, do this and that, look at the schedule before you go. I'll never open a dating app in my life, fuck that. Yeah, as somebody who has been on like 2, it's not worth it. It's really, really not. But like I said, I downloaded those in moments of weakness. I have learned now that it was a moment of weakness and that I am a-okay the way I am. Like, I'm just trying to chill and watch anime and knit my little sweaters. I am good. I'm also trying to read more. That's why we're reading chapter 3 of Little Women at the end of the stream. I think it's so funny that I already told my parents I'm streaming, but they don't really understand the concept of it. So they kind of just like waved me off, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna spend too much time trying to explain this. If you don't want to know more about this, I am fine with that. Didn't want to share the channel name anyways. I could never tell my parents about anything of my online life. Yeah. A part of the reason I have like a public profile where I just post like weeb shit and like a private one where like I post like more normal stuff is because of my parents, because they were like, well, we want to follow you on Instagram and this and that, and I was just like, okay, hold on. And thus the private channel, the private Instagram profile was created. I struggle with words sometimes. Like, my parents know of the other ones, but yeah, the pirate channel. Arg. Here we go, matey. Where was I going with this? But yeah, on my normal channel, oh my god, on my normal profile, that ruins my day. Aw, too bad. Anyways, anyway, I'm sorry, I can't. It's not that funny, it really isn't. I don't know why I'm laughing still. Okay. Had a moment to breathe. We're good. Yeah, like, my mom would like gloat to her friends about like all the stuff I make. So on my like private Instagram, I'm just like, yes, this is the only one. I know bro thinks she's a fucking comedian. I am. I make myself laugh all the time. I genuinely think I am so funny. And I love that for me. Yeah. But yeah, I like post a lot of like the stuff I make on there and like just like little life updates every now and then, just to like give content for her and her friends. It's one-sided. Like, I feel like if I make myself laugh, that's all that matters, you know? Like, if no one else is gonna do it, I might as well. And I think I'm hilarious. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it's just like my bad jokes or puns that you're against, but I own like pun socks. Like, I'm wearing a pair right now that say sucka for you, and there's a bunch of like succulents on it. I think they're so funny. And like I have another pair that's like it's fig and fall, and it just has like so many figs on it. I love them. My prized possessions. I need to get more. I could have clicked any other stream that night. Yes. I mean, technically, you could leave. I'm just saying, like, if it bothers you that much. But I think it's entertaining. True. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say for myself right there. That's about it. Or am I holding you hostage? The world may never know. Imagine I just never showed up again. Oh my god, my only mod leaving forever. That's crazy. After saying true. That would have been crazy. Oh my god. That reminds me, like... Oh, I forgot what I had said, but I was like in a random voice call. And like, I had joined it because one of my friends was there, and then she left. And I was like kind of stuck with one of her friends, and like we were just chatting about other stuff, but it was also like a little awkward because I didn't really know him. And oh my god, I made a joke. I don't remember what it was, but I was just like, it would have been really funny if I had left at that like exact moment. And he was like, I told him that because I was thinking it, but I was like, that's a little rude. So I stayed and I told him about what I thought would have been funny, and he was like, that would have been crazy, right? And then like later the same topic came up again, and I just left because I was just like, I already explained the joke, like I don't need to stay to explain it. And I laughed about that for like a solid 5 minutes afterwards. I thought it was hilarious. I wish I remembered what the joke was. Oh my god, very off topic, but like my parents do know about like my whole cosplaying stuff. They don't know about this channel, and I don't want to tell them about this channel, but they know that I cosplay because they've gone to like conventions with me before. And this one year I was cosplaying as Ruby, and this was like after the first time I cosplayed her. I cosplayed her multiple times over the years, but this one time I was like cosplayed as her, and this like Joker cosplayer, Joker from like Persona 5, I think, he like walks up to me and he's just like, hey, can I give you a hug? Because you are like cosplaying as one of my favorite characters ever. And this was like back when it was like more normalized to have like the free hug signs and just like go up to people and like ask for stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, sure. So I do this. I forget my mom is standing right there. I forgot. And I also thought the hug was going to be like very short and quick. But no, it went on for like an uncomfortably long time, and like I almost pulled away. I wanted to be like, dude, are you done? Are you good? But he eventually like was just like, okay, thanks. That was a one-time thing, okay? I never said that again. I just remembered your nail biting thing, and I just caught myself biting my nails. Yeah, I have a physical reminder for both of us. I've been like biting my nails since I was a toddler. I get that it's a very hard habit to stop. But yeah, me hugging another cosplayer, one-time thing. Never did it again because I was just like, that was very uncomfortable. I don't want to go through that again. But still, my mom brings up that time so often with like her friends. She'll be like, yes, my daughter hugs strangers, and I'm like, it was one time, woman, let it go. And like eventually I was like, hey, please stop telling people about that. It was not the greatest moment in my life, and it was one time. And like eventually she did kind of stop, but that went on for like years. Cringe. Parents will bring up the most embarrassing stories about you and be like, haha, yeah, so funny. I don't remember the last time I hugged someone. Hugs feel weird. They do. There was like one time where I was very, very touch-starved, and I was like going through it, man. I was not having a good time, right? And I was just like, I feel like a hug would fix this, right? But I like tell all of my friends and family that like I hate physical affection, and I was like, I don't want them to think that this is like something I want all the time. So even though I felt like a hug would fix everything, I didn't tell anybody, right? Until this one time, we met some of my parents' like family friends, and they were like an older couple, probably like 70s, 80s, and the husband came in, gave me like the biggest bear hug, and it was so nice. I almost cried, and I did feel fixed after that, but it hasn't happened again in many, many years. The most touch that makes me happy is dapping someone up. Oh my god, I had to mute because I choked on my water. I think I'm okay with like some physical affection. Like with my sister, I hold her hand a lot, or like we'll like link arms and stuff like that. But I don't do that with like a lot of people. And like my parents, my dad will like, he used to give me like goodnight kisses, but that was like, sometimes I was just like, oh, I do not like this, but I never told him. What if you just died on stream from choking on water? That would be the most embarrassing thing ever. My parents would have to walk in and end stream, and they wouldn't know how to end stream. Oh no. Also, I don't want to go out that way. I personally would like to go out by being mauled by a bear. It's been on my bucket list for many years now. My old goal when I was like 12 was to like save up enough to like build a cabin in the forest and be as self-sustainable as possible, and then go out by being mauled by a bear. I would be very conflicted on feelings of me dying on stream. On one hand, this idiot died by choking, and on the other hand, she died. Yeah. I can see how that would be conflicting. Like, funniest death, but also, what the fuck? It'd be like this random streamer I've known for a week just died by choking on water. That's crazy. They like packed this yarn so tightly that I can't like pull it as easily as the last one. I'm sorry. She wasn't any good to the gaming community anyway. Oh my god. True. Very valid. I was just kind of there, you know? I was there to prove that there are people that are bad at gaming, even nowadays. It's so funny because my sister thinks I'm such a good gamer. Because, like, I'll talk about, like, different games I play. And, like, Lethal Company, she was like, oh my god, I don't know how you sleep at night, and this and that. And she's just like, wow, you're doing so good. And I'm just like, dude, I'm really not. I'm really not. Trust me, I know my friend is way worse than you. It's pain. Oh my god. I might have to play with your friend someday. Like, we're besties now. I am twinsies with your friend. Bad gamers unite. Not bad as like we're bad people, but bad because we suck at gaming so much. Bad people and bad at gaming? No! No, come on. I'm sure your friend is a great person. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, I low-key forgot I was streaming on Twitch. I have not been checking that one. But it's good. It's at 0 viewers. We're good. We're Gucci. I had more water, I was careful this time. Bam, I love my sister. She's like chronically offline. It's so funny. Like, we'll see a lot of the same memes, but what we see is very, very different. Like the whole, oh my god, what was it? Too Sweet by, Hosier? I don't know how to pronounce his name. But we were both getting a lot of, like, videos with the songs, right? With the song, right? All of the stuff I was saying was, like, Harvey from, Stardew Valley. Like, little Harvey thirst traps. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. Because they were really funny. And I was like, yeah, Harvey is, like, my second favorite character in Stardew. And, like, all of the videos she was getting was just, like, workout progression pics, and I was just like, how does this relate to the song in any way? My older brother was ruthless in gaming. I'm gonna need you to provide a little context there, bud. But yeah, my sister's TikTok feed is like a lot of workout stuff because she is a gym rat, and like homemaking stuff, like how to like clean stuff easier. You know, in general, that man would beat my ass. God. My sister is she's like 6 years older than me. She always thought I was annoying, and sometimes I would be annoying on purpose, but like she never hit me. If anything, I'm like surprised she didn't. Like, I think back to like some of the stuff I did to her when I was like a kid, and I'm just like, man, I was so fucking annoying. Like, if I didn't like her friends, or if I didn't like her boyfriend, I would just be like annoying on purpose. Like, I would just be very cringe and very loud. No cause. And older brother is different. They will beat your ass if you're annoying. I had little cousins. They would beat my ass for no reason, and I would just take it because my parents were like, you can't hit them back. So for many years, I was just like bruised up because my cousins were just like hitting me, and I was like, you are 3 years old, why are you filled with anger? It was literally like taking care of Stitch when he was like at his worst. And like, we spoke about it at a recent family trip, oh my god, and most of them do not remember any of that, but I'm just like, I remember. You guys were like on a different level, like goodness knows why you were filled with so much rage. But they're better now. I feel like if they were older than them, oh my god, I would have cried. Like, it would have been really bad. I think the closest I got to that, I did not give a shit. If my little cousin was being annoying, I'd be sitting there and be like, I can throw you, kid. See, like, I would be sitting, just like, reading a book or something, and they would just come up to me and like pull my hair until like I was out of the chair, stuff like that. Like, I'd just be vibing and they would just like bite me, and I was just like, what? Huh? The most like recent time one of my younger kids was being annoying, he was like 17, 18. And he like was recording me while I was just like sitting in my room. He like just opened my door, started recording me, and I flicked him off. I did not realize he was recording. And he was like, oh, I'm gonna like send this video to all your friends, blah blah. And at the time, like, my friends didn't know that I cussed or like flicked people off, so I was just like, dude, please don't, please delete the video, oh my god, please, please, please. And I was like, I'll do anything, like I'll give you money if you want, like please just delete the video. And he was like, no. And he like, he's taller than me, so he was just like holding the phone over his head. And then his little brother came and he like gave the phone to him, and because I had been like trying to reach for the phone, he like ended up grabbing my wrist, and he had like both of them like kind of like locked like this. He was just holding them over my head, and he was just like, hit me and then I'll give you like the phone, or I'll delete it or whatnot. He was just like, hit me, do it. And that went on for like a minute or two, and I was just like so pissed that I ended up, since I couldn't like smack him, I ended up kicking him in the face, hit him right in the jaw, and he started bleeding, and he was pissed. He was just like, one day you'll learn the consequences to your actions. And I was like, dude, you were the one that told me to hit you. And I don't know whatever happened to the video, but that was like the last time that I remember one of my cousins like being annoying for no reason. One time this little bit me, and I took his tablet and put it on the top shelf, and I went to my room and locked the door for him to deal with it. Oh my god. Little cousins are something. Thankfully, most of my cousins are like teenagers now. The youngest is like 5 years old, and he can be annoying, but like he has his moments where he's like really sweet. Like the other day, he just came up to me and he just started telling me about how he went to the aquarium. He was like, Bunny, I went to the aquarium and there were stingrays and they didn't let me touch them because I was too little, and I was so sad. And I was like, because you couldn't touch the stingrays? And he was like, yeah. He was just like, they looked really cool. And then I was like, what else did you see at the aquarium? And he was just like telling me about everything he saw, and I was like, I felt so sweet and warm because I was like, oh, he came up to me just to tell me about how his day went, and I was like, that's so cute. He's nothing like my other cousins. But then again, I am much older than him. So he ended up, somebody came up to him and they were just like, oh, is Bellamy your favorite aunt? And he was just like, yeah. I was like, dude, I'm not your aunt. And he was like, oh man, I didn't know. I was like, this whole time, have you just thought I was your aunt? I am not. I am your cousin. Why do you think you don't call me Tia? He used to get me and my sister's name like confused all the time, and he still does it like every now and then. And like at first I didn't know. Like this one time we were camping and he was calling me by my sister's name. He was probably like 2 years old. And he was trying his best to walk his little feet like through this trail, right? Because he didn't want people to carry him. And at one point, like I was like in front of the group and he was just yelling my sister's name, and I was like, man, I wonder why my sister isn't like responding to him. And then I realized he was calling me because he wanted to walk with me, and I was just like, dude, I'm so sorry, like yeah, I'll hold your hand for the rest of this. I felt so bad. I don't think he remembers though. Hopefully he doesn't remember. I felt so bad because during our trip, one of like the souvenirs he bought was like a bow and arrow. And at one point, me and my cousin, we were just like chatting at the dinner table, and she was like sitting on the table, I was sitting on a chair, and then like out of nowhere, like an arrow just hits her like right next to her eye. And I kind of lashed out at him, and I was like, dude, you can't be shooting, you can't be pointing that at people. I was like, you can point at the walls, you can point at like the little targets we set up for you, but you can't point at people. And it was like the first time I ever yelled at him, and I felt so bad. Like he started crying like so much because he felt so bad that his sister got hurt. And I like ended up apologizing to him. I was just like, I'm really, really sorry that like I yelled at you. Like you didn't deserve that. I was very upset and I shouldn't have lashed out on you. Because I don't think it's good to like yell at little kids like that, and I didn't control my emotions as much as I should have. So I tried to like let him know. I was like, hey, this is on me, you didn't mean to hurt her and you've learned your lesson. Like he felt so bad that he hurt her. Like afterwards he was like crying and just like looking at her, and he was like, are you okay, does it still hurt and whatnot. But I was like, we should have told him from the beginning that he couldn't point that at people. We just forgot that he doesn't know everything about the world yet. And I'm also like upset at myself for yelling at him, not just because like I did it, but because like it's the first time I've done that in many years. Cause I used to like be a babysitter. Well, I used to help my mom because she had like an at-home daycare, and like after school I would help her out with like some of the kids, and like I'd help them out with their homework, or I would just like read to them, help put them to sleep, or like feed them and whatnot. And like with most of them I was like stern, but I never yelled at them. So it's just like, how can I have the patience for like all of these other like kids but not my own cousin? Lesson learned. I do kind of miss like being at the daycare, because like some of the kids were like so cute, and especially like when they were tired and eating, like we'd be like, dude, you're tired, like let's take a nap, you know? And they'd be like, no, I'm not tired. And they would be like, I want to eat like this right now. And we would like serve their food to them, and they would just start nodding off. I remember this one time, this kid almost fell into her soup. I was just like watching her, and like once her head started nodding off that much, I was like, okay, we're going to put you in the little bed cot. Unrelated, my dad's side of the family is really short. So when I went to El Salvador to see them, their house was pretty small, and I swear I slammed my head at the top of the doorways like 30 times while I was there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? I didn't realize, like, I guess I forgot that different places had like different height requirements. Me, I get through most places easily. I like have family in Mexico, but I've never been to Mexico. And I'm going later this year to like see some of them, but we're going to like a more touristy area, and they're gonna meet us over there. But it's not even like a quarter of my family that's going with us. I really hope that soon I can see the rest of my family, meet them, because I have a lot. I've met my family that lives in the US. Like, I have some family in Washington, some in Seattle, some in California. I've met them, but I haven't met everyone. I think for the most part I am kind of on the taller side, or average side, for like my female cousins. All of my male cousins are taller than me now though. I'm just like, what happened to y'all? They used to be so little. I used to take care of all of them. I think, oh my god, speaking of like babysitting my cousins, one time they left me with my cousin who was like, at the time he was probably like 3 years old and I was like 13, and I was like alone taking care of him. But I was just like, you know what, I babysit kids all the time, this is easy peasy, you know. And my dad had made like jello in like these like fancy cups, and I was like, okay little guy, you sit down and I'll bring you some jello. But I guess like the way I reached into the refrigerator, I ended up pulling out another one, and it fell and it like shattered everywhere, and I screamed, I guess, because like it fell and I like got scared. And then he came to see what was happening and I was like, don't stop, and like he started crying because I yelled, and apparently me yelling is like a frequent thing. But I was like, no, I'm so sorry, like we're just gonna put you on the couch, I'm gonna clean, have some jello, watch Thomas the Tank Engine, because he was like obsessed with Thomas at the time, and he like eventually calmed down. But I was like, I can't believe like the one time they leave me in charge of taking care of him, I break glass. And after that, like I put his little shoes on and I was like, we are going to avoid this area until my parents get home. Like I cleaned up as much as I could, but I was still like, what if there's like little shards somewhere, like, oh no. Oh no. I remember like before my mom had the daycare at home, I would like tell her that I wanted to have 10 kids because both of my parents come from like families with 10 kids. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to be like both of my grandmas. After she had the at-home daycare, I was like, you know what? I've taken care of enough toddlers for a lifetime. I am good. I don't want any kids. I have done my time. I'll take care of other kids, but I really like returning them to their parents. I feel like this is gonna get really big really fast. I'm working on another cardigan, and when I first started working on it, I would like take it with me everywhere and just like work on it like while I was having lunch with family, or like while we were together at my aunt's house, or like while I was hanging out with friends and we were watching movies. But it's gotten so big that like I can't flip the entire thing. I just flip the area I'm working on. Because I'm working on like one of the front panels. But it's so big and so heavy now, so I need to find something else to work on in the meantime. Like when I'm not streaming. We will finish this cardigan from start to finish on stream. I just realized I forgot to set my timer. Again. Let me just finish this row, and I'll check what time it is. What did I do? I dropped it. I dropped it. We're good. Yep. One more. There we go. One good thing, like, compared to the other cardigan I'm working on, is this is one-sided, so we are making much more progress than I am on the other one. I feel like the other one, because I'm doing twice the work, it takes forever for it to build up. Wow. That's not what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh, okay. Oh my god. It's been like an hour since my last break. What? How long did my last break even last? Huh? Time flies. I was going to try to hang out with my friends later if I had time, but they just messaged me and said that they're stopping earlier than usual because they're playing pickleball. I don't understand it very much. All I know is that they've all gotten into it recently. It's gonna take a little break to make my bed. I put it off because I was still thinking about hanging out with them, but I can't drive after I take my meds. I'm listening to like insane rock right now and I pause it and hear this music. What are you listening to? What artist? What songs? I feel like I do listen to like a lot of like pop punk rock music, but I feel like it wouldn't really fit the vibe of the Just Knit With Me's. Which is why I chose like the more chill songs, the little Stardew Valley, Nintendo, Zelda stuff. I like when I was a screener at the clinic, they told me that I could play music if I wanted to, so like bet. So I would play like instrumental songs, like instrumental versions of like video game songs, or like piano versions of like K-pop and stuff like that, and a lot of like instrumental only like city pop. And my coworkers were just like, oh my god, you really like classical music, like you're so cultured and stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah, let's go with that. It's definitely not something by Twice or Blackpink or anybody else. But like that was like one of my little secrets. And then one time, one of the residents, like, she came up to me and she was like, is that the song from House Moving Castle? And I was like, yeah, it is! How'd you know? And then we like started talking about stuff like that, and she would like come and check to see what I was playing, like, whenever she was there. She was, like, my favorite resident. She was so nice. I was, like, so sad because, her, like, little residency trip, like, no, not trip, years ended. Like, it was the program that she was in with our clinic, and that was over, and like I didn't know it was over, so I never got to say bye to her. And I feel like it would be weird to like look her up and be like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but we met a couple years ago, and I just am bummed out we never got a proper goodbye. So I am not reaching out to her. But yeah, it's always sad when like spontaneous friendships like that end. There's no closure. We have one more row until our 10th row. What? What are some of y'all's favorite songs? I really like Kingslayer by Bring Me the Horizon featuring Baby Metal. I feel like it is one of Baby Metal's best collabs. It is my favorite collab song they have ever done. I listen to that on repeat. I guess I probably shouldn't be talking about favorite songs. Like, a lot of like my top 100 songs on Spotify are like musical songs. Like Dead Mom from Beetlejuice, or Something Fell, or When He Sees Me from the Waitress musical, and what else? Confrontation from the Hyde and Jekyll musical, Jekyll and Hyde musical. Jekyll and Hyde, is it? It's Jekyll and Hyde, right? I think it is. I'm really bad at remembering like names and singers and like album names. I think it's just like names in general that I'm really bad at. There's so many times where like my friends will be like, oh, have you heard this song? And I'm like, I've never heard the song. Like, the name and the artist do not sound familiar. I've never heard the song in my life. And then they'll play it and I'm like, oh yeah, it's been in my like playlist for years now. And I'm just like, very embarrassing on my end. And what else? I listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance and Paramore, and oh my god, what are their names? Ocean Avenue, I think? No. The singers of Mr. Brightside. What are they, The Killers, I think? And recently I've been listening to like Haida a lot. She's overseas J-pop idol. I really like her music. It's very like bubblegum pop-ish. And Rose Betts. I like her song Driving Myself Home. I remember like when I was like a kid, you know, Pandora was more popular than Spotify. And I didn't really know how to like pick radios on Pandora. So I would just like listen to whatever was being recommended to me. And then one day my cousin was just like, oh, like just listen to this radio station. It's like today's top hits. And it was like all the like top 100 songs at the time. And then one day my sister was like listening to music, and it was just like a lot of old songs that like, well, were old by that time. By that point, they were like a few years old, maybe like 3-4 years old. And because I had just learned about today's top hits, I was just like, oh, what are you listening to? Yesterday's top hits? And I didn't realize that that could be like offensive. And she hasn't like let me live that down. Like every now and then she'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play yesterday's top hits. And I'm just like, look, it was a genuine misunderstanding. Like, I didn't mean to offend you. Like, I just learned about a new thing and thought it was related to the new thing I learned. But yeah, yesterday's top hits. I feel like I listened to a lot of that. I feel like I do, for the most part, listen to just about everything. I really like Strawberry Switchblade. I think that's like the only goth artist I've like really listened to. I do want to listen to more goth music. I also like some country songs, some like Spanish ballads, norteñas, rancheras, cumbia, bachata, hip-hop, bubblegum pop. I listen to like a lot of K-pop and J-pop because of like anime and K-dramas. I'm willing to like give most music a try. Oh my god, I don't remember if I've told this story before on stream, but have you guys seen those memes where it's just like, what happens when you get in a car crash? Like, what happens to music when you get in a car crash? Does it just keep playing? And yes, it in fact does keep playing. But when I had my car crash, I was listening to like anime intros. I was just like listening to a playlist called anime intros. And I remember because I was just like, imagine if I got in a car accident and I was just exposed as a weeb, and then I got in a car accident. But I don't remember what song was playing, and it did not keep playing because my brother-in-law had set up my car so that like, if it ever detected like a car accident, it would immediately call emergency services. So my music stopped playing, and all I hear is like a voice being like, "Are you safe? Where are you? Like, can you speak?" and stuff like that. And like, my first thought was just like, God? What? I was so confused because I didn't know my car could do that. And like, I ended up like finishing the call and I realized like, it was in fact just like somebody doing their job and not like an enlightened religious moment. But it was definitely something to remember. But I don't remember what song I was listening to. I just remember it was some anime intro. And I was still exposed as a weeb, regardless of my music, because I was wearing a My Hero Academia shirt. It's the graphic tees that'll get you, that'll expose you. What's worse is that even if I was wearing my sweater, nah, I can't be here. What do you mean? Not the My Hero shirt. Yes, the My Hero shirt. I have so many of them. What's worse is that even if I was covering my shirt with my sweater, I was wearing an Oron High School Host Club sweater. So regardless, I was going to be exposed as a weeb. What else? I also have like lots of JJK sweaters. I mean, not sweaters, t-shirts. Because one of my friends bought like he bought them for himself, but they were too big on him. So he was just like, they were too small on him actually. He was just like, do you want them? And I was like, yeah. So now I have free oversized shirts. They're great. Very soft. JJK is actually good, so look, My Hero had its moment. I feel like it's overall a good show, just that like some of the fan base has kind of not been the best. But I feel like that happens to a lot of shows, you know, I gotta give them a chance. My Hero is a very good underdog story. I feel like I'm just very emotional because I cried for like the entirety of season 3 of My Hero. Or was it season 2? It was one of them. I was watching it with a friend and I was like, I'm not gonna cry. But like, I was so proud of all of them. I was like, oh my god, they're doing so good. So yeah. So did the fucking kid Deku cries every episode. I'm just like him for real. Maybe that's why I enjoyed it so much. Maybe that was his quirk, just being able to cry that much for so long. There was a point in time where like my hair was like dyed light brown and I had Uraraka's like hairstyle and it wasn't even on purpose, and like my friends just kept pointing it out and I was like, yes, I'm aware I look like her, or I have her hairstyle. I didn't try to steal her hairstyle, it just happened. What other... Oh, I have a lot of like Sanrio shirts and I know I have like a lot of like anime t-shirts. I just don't remember all of them. I just have some merch from games and YouTubers, but that's it. I have lots of stickers of like VTubers and just like shows I like. Like I have a lot of Bocchi the Rock stickers because I really like Bocchi the Rock. And there just isn't as much merch of the other Bocchi. I really like the other Bocchi. She was like the first Bocchi too, and nobody remembers her. I have like lots of stickers. Oh my god, I used to go to this one artist, I forgot what their name was, but they make badges, like little chibi badges for a bunch of characters. And every year I would go to their stall and be like, I want all of the badges you have for like this one series. And I have so many now, and I haven't seen them at like the last few conventions I've gone to, and I don't remember their names, so I can't buy more. Otherwise, I would have bought more. I also have like lots of pins. I have lots of Ita bags. They're like the bags that have a little plastic cover on the front so that your pins don't fall off. Because before I would just put them on all of my book bags, and I lost so many pins that way. And it was like so frustrating and so sad because I was just like, I love these pins and now they're gone forever. I don't know what happened. So I keep them safe now. I also have a few pin banners. I have a lot of acrylic charms. Every time I go to conventions, I spend way more money than I need to. Yeah. But yeah, mostly stickers, pins, and acrylic charms. I don't have any like acrylic stands, though I am kind of thinking of buying a few. And I have like... I have 2 plushies from a show I like, and 1 figurine, and I have like 3 Funko Pops. I have a Little Nightmares 2 shirt. It's pretty sick. What? I honestly haven't looked at any Little Nightmares merch. I guess I forgot that video games could have merch. Before, I had a lot of like... I say a lot. I had a few phone cases of like my favorite shows. Like I had a phone case that had Ruby's emblem. It was like the rose, and it was like on a red background. I thought it looked really cool. And I had another one that had Ladybug from Miraculous Ladybug. I also loved that show. And what else? Maybe one day I'll do like a stream where I show like some of the merch I have, because I do have a lot. I also have like a tote bag of like one of my favorite VTuber groups from back in the day. I hope you know you said that, and I held my hand up to my face. The comment about like having a stream showing off my merch, or the My Ladybug thing, Miraculous Ladybug thing. The Ladybug thing. Oh my god. So I started watching the show when I was in high school because one of my favorite cosplayers cosplayed Cat Noir, and I was like, okay, let's see what this is about. And I was like, okay, I can see, like, it. Look, as somebody that has been watching the show for many years, it does not have the best writing. A lot of character development has been like completely thrown away because of the writing. A lot of like characters that my favorite character, Luca, was taken off the show for no reason, and he deserved better. Two of my friends watched that show a bunch. But look, like, I live vicariously through like fan arts and fan comics of the show. I sat through one episode and wanted to perish. They made me watch it. That's so funny. See, I know it's not for everyone, so I do not recommend it to my friends. But my friends are very aware that I really like Miraculous Ladybug. And it's funny because, like, one of my friends has siblings that are much younger than him, and his little sisters really like Miraculous Ladybug. And then recently I started watching Jurassic Park Camp Cretaceous, and I was just like telling him about how like that show actually has much better writing and much better character development. I did actually and genuinely enjoy that show. But he was like, this is the second show that you and my little sisters have in common, that you both like it. And I'm just like, one of his sisters is probably like 5 years old. I'm just like, man, I gotta get it together. Like, this can't be happening twice. We gotta put our little stitch marker at our 10th row. Bro's watching Peppa Pig next. Stop. I haven't watched any Peppa Pig, surprisingly, for me. 6, 8, 10. Or Bluey. I also have not watched a single episode of Bluey. I know, like, a lot of adults like it. Go in there. Me neither. I mean, I get why you haven't watched it, but it is a little surprising for me that I haven't watched it. I do think Peppa is iconic for, like, immediately hanging up on her friend that could whistle. I don't know if you've ever seen that clip, but like Peppa's on the phone with her friend, and she's just like, I tried doing this very hard thing and I couldn't do it. And her friend was like, well, what was it? And she was like, it's whistling. You put your lips together and blow. And her friend is just like this? And she immediately whistles, and Peppa just like hangs up on her immediately. And I can't whistle either, so I was just like, I felt that. I watch shows like Adventure Time and Regular Show. I haven't finished Adventure Time. I started watching it, but I never got around to finishing it. And I never watched Regular Show. That's the one with like the bird that got involved in the like airplane thing with Twilight from My Little Pony, right? I watched a little bit of My Little Pony when I was like in middle school because two of my friends really liked it. What the fuck are you on about? Have you never seen the like airplane meme thing? Hold on. Oh, not. Do you know what it is? I was about to pull it up and play it on stream. No, I'm getting back flashbacks. Yeah, like, anytime I think about the Regular Show, because I never watched the show, like, that's the first thing I think of. Actually, if you think about it, I have their colors almost right here. That's crazy. It's all coming together. No, there's one animation that has me like scared for life. Scared or scarred? It was repressed and you brought it up. Oh. Yeah. My bad. But that is the only thing I ever think of whenever I remember regular showed. But yeah, like I said, the only reason I know who Twilight is because my friends were like, two of my friends were really into My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. And they were like the target demographic, right? But I was still like, I'm not gonna watch this. I didn't really enjoy it. It wasn't for me. I did like Discord by the Tombstone. That's a banger song. I still listen to it like every now and then. I think I'm gonna do 2 more rows and then we'll read chapter 3. Cause what time is it? I've been streaming for like 3 hours? 4 hours? 4 hours. 4 hours? I'm sorry, just clicked. That's a minute long. Not obviously not a minute long, but words. Hot take, but that one song from Tombstone called My Ordinary Life is just pain. I cannot listen to it, and so many people like it. I don't know if I've heard it. I'll have to like check it out after stream. I think like the only song by the Tombstone I can really remember is the Discord song. Because after the first time I heard it, I could like not get it out of my head. So I was like, I'll just listen to it like until I get tired of it. And then I like memorized it. Oh, FNAF. That explains why I've never heard it. I avoided FNAF stuff like the plague. It wasn't until like recently that I actually listened to all of the game theory videos because I needed something to listen to at work. And one of my friends was like really into it, like all of the game theory videos. Like she watched all of them while they were being released. She like told me about how she used to get home from school and that was like the first thing she would like watch. And she like only took a break because she had a really bad nightmare about one of the animatronics. I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it was like a nightmare version of one of the animatronics. And then she took a break and then she like watched the rest. So because of her, I watched all the game theory videos, but I was like, no way am I watching a playthrough or playing it myself. I feel like if I played FNAF, it would just be constant screams. And I've never watched playthroughs, but like I've seen comments of like compilation videos of FNAF playthroughs, and people are just like, oh my god, FNAF isn't even that scary. Like people are just pretending to be scared for like content, and I'm just like, I know for a fact I would not pretend to be scared. Like I would be in genuine fear. Bro, it is crazy to me people get nightmares from games. I've never gotten one. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just a coward. I know for a fact I am a coward. Like, I slept over at a friend's house once and she decided to start watching an Outlast playthrough. I watched a little bit and I got like super scared and I was just like dreaming about it and I was like, I don't know like what that shadow thing was, so I was like, I need to watch the rest of the playthrough so that I can like get some closure. And I did, but like I was constantly like jumping and like taking a little break, pacing around the room before I could like finish the video. I did get scared, but I like let myself be louder than I would be. No, I just get scared. Like even when I'm not that scared, I just scream. Like I was when I was playing Chain Together with my friends, there would be times where I was just like, oh yeah, I got this easy, and then I would fall, and because I fell, I would scream. I'd be like, oh my god, I fell down, help me, help me, help me. And it was just a lot of that. When I get scared, it's usually silent. No, I tend to like talk to myself a lot or like hum a lot when I'm scared because I feel like I need noise. Like get over it. My friends like called me out on it, like one time when we were playing like Lethal and another time when we were playing like Among Us. I was like, I don't know where anybody is, so I just started like humming to myself. And they were like, hey, you know you do that a lot? And I was like, I didn't until now. Everybody would be dead in Lethal Company, and I would just be like humming goodness knows what to myself. I still can't watch like scary movies like in the dark. One of my anime buds decided that instead of picking an anime, he wanted to have a scary movie marathon in October. And I was like, okay, this is great. So we watched a lot of scary movies. Some of them weren't too bad. I think Deadstream, that one was like a little humorous in the fact that it was just like so bad. And I was just like, okay, I can see how this one's like supposed to be more of like a lighthearted scary movie. But like I did scream still at every jump scare. And we watched, I think, Sinister as well, and Grave Encounters, and we watched the Korean version, Gojinam, the Haunted Asylum. My room is dark all the time. It gets pitch black by like 5. See, I used to be that way, and I thought it was just because I liked being in a dark room. Turns out it was because I like subconsciously realized that bright lights made my migraines worse. So I would just like sit in the dark like on my phone all the time. Now I feel like for the most part, at least for like hand cam streams, I always try to have like a light on, even if it's just like the desk lamp. And during my other streams, just to, like, because most of them have been like scary, I have had like at least 1 or 2 lights on. I can't deal with the complete dark and something scary. I was like, wait, is it darker in there? Like in my room? Like, if, hold on, I'll show. This is my main light. And this is my desk lamp. Right now it's not like super dark, because there's still a little sun, but my room like is facing west. So in the morning I get a lot of sunlight, but in the afternoons, like, it's just really dim. Like there's not a lot of light, especially not if I like have my curtains closed. I have them open right now because earlier I took a picture of like the progress for this, and I just didn't want to like close it because I'd have to jump on my bed because the window's like right next to my bed. So it does get a little darker in here, especially around like 8. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a little hard to see some of the details if I didn't have like both lights on. And there would just be like weird shadows if I only had the desk lamp on. So I keep both lights on. I'm thinking of getting a phone stand with a ring light, just so that I don't have to keep using the desk lamp. Because it is positioned a little awkwardly. It's like sitting on top of like some of my beads and like other stuff. But yeah, with the scary games, I also have like an LED strip that goes around my monitor. So I'll usually have that on, or like the desk lamp. But when I'm not streaming, most of the stuff is like complete dark. I don't have any lights on. I just sit in darkness. It's a problem. Yeah, my parents used to like come to my room and be like, hey, are you sure you don't want any lights on? And I'd be sitting there like in complete darkness and being like, no, why would I want the lights on? Like, this is fine. They were rather concerned about me. The dark is nice though. The dark is cool and comforting. Well, first, all of my lights are just blinding as fuck. Oh no. Bro's gotta replace those light bulbs. And second, the one in my closet I used for more dim light just broke for no reason. Damn. I remember this one time, like, both of the hallway lights were fused out, and like, we really needed to replace them because the hallway light, there's no windows or any other light source for them. So I was just like, hey, it's really hard to see the hallway, and I like told my dad about it, and he was just like, yeah, I'll fix them eventually. And then one day, like, I had the day off school, so I just grabbed like the step ladder and replaced both lights. And then I also replaced the one in my like closet because it was like flickering a lot, so I was like, might as well, we're already here. And then they got home and my dad was just like, did you do this? And I was like, no, it was the dogs. Like, obviously it was me. Nobody else was here. I was just like, how are you going to teach me how to replace light bulbs and then be surprised when I actually do it? But yeah, like, my current light bulbs, I had bought these bright as fluorescent LED lights because I was just like, yes, this is what I need for like all of my handicraft things. But they were so bright, I was like, I can't do this. So I would like keep them off all the time, and then like eventually they like the fuse ran out and I was able to replace them, but they were so bright. It was just like bright white, like flashbang every time I turned them on. Sniff, sniff. One thing about being allergic to dust and having hobbies that collect a lot of dust is I'm always congested. Okay. And that was our second row. Look at that. 1/3 through our second color. Well, a little more than 1/3. This is the wrong side of the project. And this is the right side. So on the correct side, we have all of our knits, and on the back we have all of our pearls. And you can also see like the stripe with the color change. Yeah. But it's not as obvious like over here. The color change is a lot neater. Good stuff. We got a lot done this stream. Well, I'm just gonna move you because we no longer need the purple. And pull this so none of our stitches fall off. And put this to the side. Maybe I should put up like a little sign to be like, hey, we're reading. Knit part is over of the stream. I'm so slow at typing. Oh my goodness. How do I change the font size on this? I forgot. Maybe if I just do this. Please hold. No. Okay, well, I hope this is legible. We're just gonna hope people can read this. Maybe down here? No. Okay. I don't know. I feel like right there it gets lost with the flowers, so we'll just keep it up here. We are going to read chapter 3 of Little Women. In chapter 1, the girls were talking about how they were kind of like upset because their dad is in the war and he can't make it back for Christmas, and they don't really have a lot of money for gifts, but they all decided to use their money to get gifts for their mom. And in chapter 2, their mom received the gifts and they gave their breakfast to a family that has a lot more kids, and they didn't have a lot of money for food, so they ended up deciding to give their Christmas breakfast to this family that was in need. And the girls ended up putting on a little play for themselves up in the attic, and their neighbor heard about the good deed they had done that morning, and he brought them dinner for Christmas. So we're on chapter 3, talking about the Lawrence boy, if I can find it. No, I passed it. The Lawrence boy. Jojo, where are you? Cried Meg, at the foot of the garret stairs. Here, answered a husky voice from above, and running up, Meg found her sister eating apples and crying over the heir of Redcliffe, wrapped up in a comforter on an old three-legged sofa by the sunny window. This was Jo's favorite refuge, and here she loved to retire with half a dozen rosettes and a nice book to enjoy the quiet and the society of a pet rat who lived nearby and didn't mind her a particle. As Meg appeared, Scrabble whisked into his hole. Jo shook the tears off her cheeks and waited to hear the news. Such fun! Only see, a regular note of invitation from Mrs. Gardiner for tomorrow night, cried Meg, waving the precious paper and then proceeding to read it with girlish delight. Miss Gardner would be happy to see Miss March and Miss Josephine at a little dance on New Year's Eve. Marmee is willing. We should go. Now, what shall we wear? Oh, Marmee's willing. We should go. Now, what shall we wear? What's the use of asking that when you know we shall wear our poplins, because we haven't got anything else, answered Jo, with her mouth full. If I only had a silk, sighed Meg. Mother says I'm me when I'm 18. Perhaps, but 2 years is an everlasting time to wait. I'm sure our pops look like silk, and they are nice enough for us. Yours is good as new, but I forgot the burn and the tear in mine. Whatever shall I do? The burn shows horridly, and I can't take any out. You must sit still all you can, and keep your back out of sight. The front is all right. I shall have a new ribbon for my hair, and Marmee will lend me her little pearl pin, and my slippers are lovely, and my gloves will do, though they aren't as nice as I'd like. Mine are spoiled with lemonade, and I can't get any new ones, so I shall have to go without, said Jo, who never troubled herself much about dress. You must have gloves, or I won't go, cried Meg decidedly. Gloves are more important than anything else. You can't dance without them, and if you don't, I shall be so mortified. Then I'll stay still. I don't care much for company dancing. It's no fun to go sailing round. I like to fly about and cut capers. You can't ask Mother for new ones. They are so expensive, and you are so careless, she said. And she said when you spoiled the others that she shouldn't get you any more this winter. Can't you fix them anyway? Asked Meg anxiously. I can hold them crunched up in my hand, so no one will know how stained they are. That's all I can do. No, I'll tell you how we can manage. Each wear one good one and carry one bad one, don't you see? Your hands are bigger than mine, and you'll stretch out my glove dreadfully, began Meg, whose gloves were a tender point with her. Then I'll go without. I don't care what people said, cried Jo, taking up her book. You may have it, you may. Only don't stain it, and do behave nicely. Don't put your hands behind you, or stare, or say, Christopher Columbus, will you? Don't worry about me. I'll be as prim as a dish, and never get into any scrapes if I can help it. Now go and answer your note, and let me finish this splendid story. So Meg went away to accept the thanks, look over her dress, and sing blithely as she did up her one real lace frill, while Jo finished her story, her 4 apples, and had a game of romps with Scrabble. On New Year's Eve, the parlor was deserted, for the 2 younger girls played dressing maids, and the 2 elder were absorbed in an all-important business of getting ready for the party. Simple as the toilets were, there was a great deal of running up and down, and laughing and talking, and at one time a strong smell of burnt hair pervaded the house. Meg wanted a few curls about her face, and Jo undertook to pinch the papered locks with a pair of hot tongs. Ought they to smoke like that? Asked Beth from her perch on the bed. It's the dampness drying, replied Jo. What a weird smell. It's like burnt feathers, observed Amy, smoothing her own pretty curls with a superior air. There, now I'll take off the papers, and you'll see a cloud of little ringlets, said Jo, putting down the tongs. She did take off the papers, but no cloud of ringlets appeared, for the hair came with the papers, and the horrified hairdresser laid a little row of scorched bundles on the bureau before her victim. Oh, what have you done? I'm spoiled. I can't go. My hair, oh, my hair, wailed Meg, looking with despair at the uneven frizzle on her forehead. Just my luck. You shouldn't have asked me to do it. I always spoil everything. I'm no end sorry, but the tongs were too hot, and so I've made a mess, groaned poor Jo, regarding the black pancakes with tears of regret. It isn't spoiled, just frizzle it, and tie your ribbon so the ends come on your forehead just a bit, and it will look like like the last fashion. I've seen lots of girls do it so, said Amy consolingly. Serves me right, for trying to be fine. I wish I'd let my hair alone, cried Meg petulantly. So do I. It was so smooth and pretty, but it will soon grow out again, said Beth, coming to kiss and comfort the shorn sheep. After various lesser mishaps, Meg was finished at last, and by the united exertions of the family, Jo's hair was got up and her dress on. They looked very well in their simple suits, Meg in silvery drab, with a blue velvet snud, lace frills, and the pearl pin, Joe in maroon, with a stiff, gentle, manly linen collar, and a white chrysanthemum or two for her only ornament. Each put on the one nice light glove and carried one soiled one, and all pronounced the effect quite easy and nice. Meg's high-heeled slippers were dreadfully tight and hurt her, though she would not own it, and Joe's 19 hairpins all seemed stuck straight into her head, which was not exactly comfortable. But, dear me, let us be elegant or die. Have a good time, dearies, Mrs. March said, as the sisters went daintily down the walk. Don't eat much supper, and come away at 11, when I send Hannah for you. As the gate clashed behind them, a voice cried from the window, Girls, girls, have you both got nice pocket handkerchiefs? Yes, yes, bandy nice, and Meg has cologne on hers, cried Joe, adding with a laugh as they went on. I do believe Marmee would ask that if we were all running away from an earthquake. It is one of her aristocratic taste, and quite proper, for a real lady is always known by neat boots, gloves, and handkerchief, replied Meg, who had a good many little aristocratic tastes of her own. I don't know why I struggled with that word so much. Now, don't forget to keep the bad breath out of sight, Joe. Is my sash right, and does my hair look very bad? Said Meg, as she turned from the glass in Miss Gardner's dressing room after a prolonged prink. I know I shall forget. If you see me doing anything wrong, you must remind me by a wink, will you? Returned Joe, giving her collar a twitch and her head a hasty brush. No, winking isn't very ladylike. I'll lift my eyebrows if anything is wrong, and nod if you are all right. Now hold your shoulders straight, and take short steps, and don't shake hands if you are introduced to anyone. It isn't the thing. How do you learn all the proper ways? I never can. Isn't music gay? Remember, this book was written in a different time period. Down they went, feeling a trifle timid, for they seldom went to parties, and, informal as this little gathering was, it was an event for them. Miss Gardner, a stately old lady, greeted them kindly, and handed them over to the eldest of her 6 daughters. Meg knew Sally, and was at her ease very soon. But Joe, who didn't care much for girls or girlish gossip, stood about with her back carefully against the wall, and felt as much out of place as a colt in a flower garden. Half a dozen jovial lads were talking about skates in another part of the room, and she longed to go and join them, for skating was one of her joys in life. She telegraphed her wish to Meg, but the eyebrows went up so alarmingly that she dared not stir. No one came to talk to her, and one by one the group near her dwindled away till she was left alone. She could not roam about and amuse herself, for the burnt breath would show, as she stared at people rather forlornly till the dancing began. Meg was asked at once, and the tight slippers tripped about so briskly that none would have guessed the pain their wearer suffered smilingly. Joe saw a big, red-headed youth approaching her corner, and fearing he meant to engage her, she slipped under a curtained recess, intending to peep and enjoy herself in peace. Unfortunately, another bashful person had chosen the same refuge, for as the curtain fell behind her, she found herself face to face with the Lawrence boy. Dear me, I didn't know anyone was here, stammered Joe, preparing to back out as speedily as she bounced in. But the boy laughed, and said pleasantly, though he looked a little startled, Don't mind me. Stay if you like. Shan't I disturb you? Not a bit. I only came here because I don't know many people and felt rather strange at first, you know. So did I. Don't go away, please, unless you rather. The boy sat down and looked at his boots, till Joe said, trying to be polite and easy, I think I've had the pleasure of seeing you before. You live near us, don't you? Next door. And he looked up and laughed outright. For Joe's prim manner was rather funny when he remembered how they had chatted about cricket when he brought the cat home. That put Joe at ease, and she laughed too, as she said in her heartiest way, We did have a good time over your nice Christmas present. Grandpa sent it. But you put it into his head, didn't you now? How is your cat, Miss March? Asked the boy, trying to look sober, while his black eyes shone with fun. Nicely, thank you, Mr. Lawrence, and I ain't Miss March. I'm only Joe, returned the young lady. I'm not Mr. Lawrence. I'm only Lori. Lori Lawrence. What an odd name. My first name is Theodore, but I don't like it, for the fellows call me Dora. I made them say Lori instead. I hated my name too. So sentimental. I wished everyone would say Joe instead of Josephine. How did you make the boys stop calling you Dora? I thrashed them. I can't thrash Aunt March, so I suppose I shall have to bear it. And Joe resigned herself with a sigh. Don't you like to dance, Miss Joe? Asked Lori, looking as if he thought the name suited her. I like it well enough if there is plenty of room, and everyone is lively. In a place like this I'm sure to upset something, tread on people's toes, or do something dreadful. So I keep out of mischief, and let Meg do the pretty. Don't you dance? Sometimes. You see, I've been abroad a good many years, and haven't been about enough yet to know how you do things here. Abroad, cried Joe. Oh, tell me about it. I love dearly to hear people describe their travels. Lori didn't seem to know where to begin, but Joe's eager questions soon set him going, and he told her how he had been at school at Vivi, where the boys never wore hats, and had a fleet of boats at the lake, and for holiday fun went on walking trips about Switzerland with their teachers. Don't I wish I'd been there, cried Joe. Did he go to Paris? We spent last winter there. Can you speak French? We're not allowed to speak anything else at Vivi. Vivi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Do say some. I can read it, but can't pronounce. Why is Lori reading French? He's speaking French. Quel nom a-t-il une demoiselle? In les pantalons jolis? I butchered that so bad, said Lori good-naturedly. How nicely you do it. Let me see. You said, who is the young lady in the pretty slippers, didn't you? Oui, mademoiselle. It's my sister Margaret, and you knew it was. Do you think she's pretty? Yes. She makes me think of the German girls. She looks so fresh and quiet and dances like a lady. Joe quite glowed with pleasure at the boyish praise of her sister, and stored it up to repeat to Meg. Both peeped and criticized and chatted till they felt like old acquaintances. Lori's bashfulness soon wore off, for Joe's gentlemanly demeanor amused and set him at ease, and Joe was her merry self again, because her dress was forgotten and nobody lifted their eyebrows at her. She liked the Lawrence boy better than ever, and took several good looks at him, so that she might describe him to the girls, for they had no brothers, very few male cousins, and the boys were almost unknown creatures to them. Curly black hair, brown skin, big black eyes, long nose, nice teeth, little hands and feet, tall as I am, very polite for a boy, and altogether jolly. Wonder how old he is. It was on the tip of Joe's tongue to ask, but she checked herself in time, and, with unusual tact, tried to find out in a roundabout way. I suppose you're going to college soon. I see you pegging away at your books. No, I mean studying hard. And Joe blushed at the dreadful pegging which had escaped her. Lori smiled, and didn't seem shocked, and answered with a shrug. Not for 2 or 3 years yet. I won't go before 17 anyway. Aren't you but 15? 15, asked Joe, looking at the tall lad, whom she'd imagined 17 already. 16 next month. How I wish I was going to college. You don't look as if you'd liked it. I hate it. Nothing but grinding and skylarking, and I don't like I don't like the way fellows do either in this country. What do you like? To live in Italy and to enjoy myself in my own way. Joe wanted very much to ask what his own way was, but his black brows looked rather threatening as he knit them. So she changed the subject by saying, as her foot kept time, That's a splendid polka. Why don't you go and try it? If you will come to, he answered, with a queer little French bow. I can't, for I told Meg I wouldn't, because... There Joe stopped, and looked undecided whether to laugh or to tell her to laugh. Because what? Asked Lori curiously. You won't tell? Never. Well, I have a bad trick of standing before the fire, so I burnt my frocks, and scorched this one, and though it's nicely mended, it shows, and Meg told me to keep still so no one will see it. You may laugh if you want to. It's funny, I know. But Lori didn't laugh. He only looked down a minute, and the expression on his face puzzled Joe, when he said very gently, Never mind that. I'll tell you how we can manage. There's a long hall out there, and we can dance grandly, and no one will see us. Please come. Jo thanked him and gladly went, wishing she had 2 neat gloves when she saw the nice pearl-colored ones her partner put on. The hall was empty, and they had a grand polk, while Laurie danced well and taught her the German step, which delighted Jo, being full of swing and spring. When the music stopped, they sat down on the stairs to get their breath, and Laurie was in the midst of an account of students' festivals in Heidelberg when Meg appeared in search for her sister. She beckoned, and Jo reluctantly followed her into a side room, where she found her on a sofa holding her foot and looking pale. I sprained my ankle. That stupid high heel turned and gave me a sad wrench. It aches so I can hardly stand, and I don't know how I'm ever going to get home, she said, rocking to and fro in pain. I knew you'd hurt your feet with those silly things. I'm sorry, but I don't see what you can do except get a carriage or stay here all night, answered Jo, softly rubbing the poor ankle as she spoke. I can't have a carriage without it costing ever much so. I dare say I can't get one at all, for most people come in their own, and it's a long way to the stable and no one to send. I'll go. No, indeed, it's past 10 and dark as Egypt. I can't stop here, for the house is full. Sally has some girls staying with her. I'll rest till Hannah comes, and then do the best I can. I'll ask Laurie. He will go, said Jo, looking relieved as the idea occurred to her. Mercy, no. Don't ask or tell anyone. Get me my rubbers, and put these slippers with our things. I can't dance any more, but as soon as supper is over, watch for Hannah, and tell me the minute she comes. They're going out to supper now. I'll stay with you. I'd rather. No, dear. Run along and bring me some coffee. I'm so tired I can't stir. So Meg reclined with the rubbers well hidden, and Jo went blundering away to the dining room, which she found after going into a china closet and opening the door of a room where old Mr. Gardner was taking a little private refreshment. Making a dive at the table, she secured the coffee, which she immediately spilt, making the front of her dress as bad as the back. Oh dear, what a blunderbuss I am, exclaimed Jo, finishing Meg's glove by scrubbing her gown with it. Can I help you? Asked a friendly voice, and there was Laurie, with a full cup in one hand and a plate of ice in the other. I was trying to get something for Meg, was very tired, and someone shook me, and here I am, in a nice state, answered Jo, glancing dismally from the stained skirt to the coffee-colored glove. Too bad. I was looking for someone to give this to. May I take it to your sister? Oh, thank you. I'll show you where she is. I don't offer to take it myself, for I should only get into another scrape if I did. Jo led the way, and, as if used to waiting on ladies, Laurie drew up a little table, brought a second installment of coffee and ice for Jo, and was so obliging that even particular Meg pronounced him a nice boy, and they had a merry time over the bonbons and mottos, and were in the midst of a quiet game of buzz with 2 or 3 other young people who had strayed in, when Hannah appeared. Meg forgot her foot, and rose so quickly that she was forced to catch on hold of Jo with an exclamation of pain. Hush, don't say anything, she whispered, adding aloud, It's nothing, I turned my foot a little, that's all, and limped up the stairs to put her things on. Hannah scolded, Meg cried, and Jo was at her wits' end, till she decided to take things into her own hands. Slipping out, she ran down, and finding a servant, asked if he could get her a carriage. It happened to be a hired waiter, who knew nothing about the neighborhood, and Jo was looking round for help when Laurie, who had heard what she did, came up and offered his grandfather's carriage, which had just come for him, he said. It's so early. You don't mean to go yet, began Jo, looking relieved, but hesitating to accept the offer. I always go early, I do truly, but please let me take you home. It's all on my way, you know, and it rains, they say. That settled it, and telling him of Meg's mishap, Jo gratefully accepted, and rushed up to bring down the rest of the party. Hannah hated rain as much as a cat does, so she made no trouble, and they rolled away in the luxurious closed carriage, feeling very festive and elegant. Laurie went on the box, so Meg could keep her foot up, and the girls talked over their party in freedom. I had a capital time. Did you? Asked Jo, rumpling up her hair and making herself comfortable. Yes, till I hurt myself. Sally's friend, Annie Moffat, took a fancy to me, and asked to come and spend a week with her when Sally does. She's going in the spring, when the opera comes, and it will be perfectly splendid if Mother only lets me go, answered Meg, cheering up at the thought. I saw you dancing with that red-headed man I ran away from. Was he nice? Oh, very. His hair is auburn, not red, and he was very polite, and I had a delicious redawa with him. Redawa? He looked like a grasshopper in a fit when he did the new step. Lori and I couldn't help laughing. Did you hear us? No, but it was very rude. What were you about? What were you about all that time hidden away there? Jo told her adventures, and by the time she finished, they were home. With many thanks, they said good night and crept in, hoping to disturb no one, but the instant their door creaked, two little nightcaps bobbed up, and two sleepy but eager voices cried out, "Tell about the party, tell about the party," with what Meg called a great want of manners. Jo had saved some bonbons for the little girls, and they soon subsided after hearing the most thrilling events of the evening. I declare, it really seems to be a fine young lady to come home from a party in a carriage and sit in my dressing gown with a maid to wait on me, said Meg, as Jo bound up her foot with arnica and brushed her hair. I don't believe fine young ladies enjoy themselves a bit more than we do, in spite of our burnt hair, old gowns, one glove apiece, and tight slippers that sprain our ankles when we are silly enough to wear them. And I think Jo was quite right. So that was chapter 3 of Little Women. Thank you guys for joining. I am going to end stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, or night. Remember to wear your sunscreen or your seatbelt. Take your meds and drink some water. What do you mean? Wow, okay then. Bye-bye. Yeah, y'all be safe. Bye.